welcome everybody to an in-person Dungeons & Dragons episode for Dungeons & Dagons. A very special occasion. We're playing D&D around a real physical table.
Say that
Well,
so.
except for Smithy, but he's here.
Most of you.
The most exciting thing we're overlooking is the fact that M1 will be here for a whole session because his internet is not reliable.
Oh, yeah, that's right, he's internet.
Watching Favourite
M1 just glitches through the chair out of the room.
Yeah, because he's using my superior internet.
Yay!
Okay, so just to fill in everyone from last week, as Smithy wasn't here, last week we continued our journey through the jungles of Cholt, ran into some encounters along the way, and during the journey you came upon the wreck of a crashed skyship from the distant magocracy of Halrua. After discovering that there were indeed survivors who had been trapped within the skyship for at least 10 days by this point, you saved them from attacks from the undead, and gained their help as arcane advisors if you ever need somebody to advise you in the ways of the arcane, or, in this case, to dig up any old obscure lore about Asarak and the Soulmonger, so that when you finally face Asarak, there may be some obscure piece of forgotten lore or knowledge that may help you get the upper hand. You have had a long rest in the wreck of the skyship. Bulb and Ava got to work fortifying the area around the skyship, and thanks to Bulb's plant growth spell, the survivors of the Halruan crew will have food to sustain them, and they'll be using the skyship as a base of operations while they repair it, and we'll be waiting to hear back from you when you finally get to Omu and locate the tomb holding the Soulmonger. And so, is there anything anyone would like to do before we leave the skyship wreck and move on with Cholt? I do believe I ended the last session with a tease, did I not?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Tell Bob the tease!
Okay, so...
Tell them the tease!
This was my moment to shine. And go did I
Did I say I was in character? I meant in character.
So, as you emerge from the interior of the skyship wreck the next morning after a long rest, Lady Thessalandra, the captain of the ship, takes Bobbit aside and...
Before we go, did you pop the owlbear
Oh, yeah, I should get that for you.
in the Discord?
I got distracted with I'll just grab that for you.
Where are your glasses so I can get a cup of water?
That cupboard there.
know that cup of water?
Where's the Mountain Dew?
Thank you.
Okay, so, yes. So, she moves up to Bobbit with an odd smile on her face, and she says, "I'm sorry, we didn't get much of a chance to talk last night. I introduced myself, but I didn't quite catch your name." At the time, Bobbit, you were freaking out as your abyssal chickens had claimed the life of one of her crew members.
It was super awkward for everybody. Bob just looks and goes, Bobbit is Bobbit.
Bobbit, she says. And I'm sorry, you are of such a tender age, but you seem to have some interest in the arcane. What, may I ask, would be your interest in the city of Mesro?
Bobbit believes she's from there. Well, at least when it was still there. Bobbit's still learning as we go, but Bobbit has visions of it when it used to exist. Bobbit's, father's there. But Bobbit just wants to know why she has those memories. Apparently Bobbit was somebody else back then. Just sort of stares blankly forward while trying to recall names and whatnot.
She looks at you, narrowing her eyes. I'd like you to make a charisma check, please.
Okay. In person and everything, oh god. That is a 12.
She says, of the history of Mesro itself and the people who lived within it, I know little, though I do believe that the mysterious disappearance of the inhabitants of Mesro may be similar to what occurred in my own home country of Halrua. She narrows her eyes even more and she smiles and she says, I told you last night, you seemed to express recognition when I said that's where we were from, and Bobbit, at this point, you tell her of your knowledge of this far-off kingdom and how, during the spell plague, all the inhabitants of their country seemingly vanished, only to return centuries later.
What was the name of the
the kingdom itself.
Yeah.
Halrua. Halrua. And she says, yes, there is that similarity between my homeland and Mesro. While I do not know what happened exactly in Mesro, I do know that the population vanished during the onslaught of Ras Nasi, which, perhaps coincidentally, occurred at the same time as the spell plague did in Faerun. She says, the Council of Archmages who govern our nation thought it best to hide away until the cataclysm that had befallen us was no longer relevant. Our population were hidden in a facsimile of our capital city, buried in the ethereal realm, in the ethereal plane, away from the chaos that was unfolding in the material plane. She says, we sent scouts to monitor the situation every now and then, and as time passes differently on the other planes, for us, it was only a matter of a handful of years before we returned to Faerun. However, by the time the spell plague's potency had faded away, 200 years had passed on the material plane. She waits to see your reaction to this information.
Bobbit sits there, ponders for a moment, and goes, so, it's possible the people of Mesro are still alive just somewhere else.
She nods, and she says, yes, I do know that Mesro was a centre of arcane learning in Old Chult, much how Halura was in Faerun. It's entirely possible that whoever governed Mesro came to a similar conclusion as did the Council of High Mages. She then brushes her hand through the air and says, then again, I've done very little research into Mesro or indeed anything in Chult, so please take what I'm saying with a grain of salt.
That's okay. Bobbit doesn't remember anything, so... and then stops her and goes, there is one thing. One of Bobbit's memories? So visions? Something like that. Had Bobbit going to leave the city of Mesro, and in front of her was this big black void. Bobbit still doesn't know what that is, but maybe it's connected?
She frowns and she just says, She says, it does sound like some sort of planar boundary. But, without knowing exactly where the population of Mesro went, I can only offer guesses.
It's better than what Bobbit has so far.
She folds her hands together and she says, nonetheless, the assistance that you all have provided to us is much appreciated. We will get to work fixing the skyship wreck as soon as you depart, and when we have recovered our physical strength, we will make good on the plants that your druid has graciously provided for us.
Bob's good with that. He likes plants. The talking ones are weird, though.
And so, is there anything you would like to do before you leave the skyship wreck and set once again off into the jungle?
No, I'm pretty much talking to them. Get their perspective of Mesro was pretty much the only thing I had in mind. Does anyone else have anything?
Does our guide friend, has she been shifty at all lately? Or?
Actually,
Probably should fill in on that.
Yeah.
Zinhorn, so last session, she was spotted being shifty again, and the party decided to confront her. Zinhorn, under my control, backed up the stories of Bobbit and Bulb, and eventually they got the party got her to hand over her sending stone, and they actually got in contact with the person on the other end of the sending stone, who ended up being a woman by the name of Scimitar Sally, ostensibly the leader of a thieves guild all the way back home in Faerun, who... Yes, who happens to be the partner of Reaver, a member of the Fellowship of Steel, and as such is someone actually linked to the benefactors of this quest, and had planted Salida in Port Nyanzaru effectively to serve as an agent secretly aiding you. Part of the deal was that Scimitar Sally was providing Salida with information about the movements of the Yuan Ti, so that she could guide you away from them.
Right.
Which you predicted, you predicted and ended up being entirely correct about.
I love that.
So yes, so with that, as you get up for the day's in-horn, you just seek down Salida, and would you like to apologise for suspecting her of working against you?
Probably should do that, actually.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Bobbit may have threatened to kill her at one point.
She just bites her bottom lip and places a hand on her waist as she sees the two of you approach her, and then she says, well, Bobbit, Zinhorn, I suspect there's something you want to say to me.
Not now.
Be gone, bitch.
Well, can't doubt the fact that you were hiding the fact that something from us. It just was a little bit suspicious. Is there any reason why you couldn't tell us?
Oh, she told
What
me.
was?
Yeah, well, she did. She said it was basically the creed of their guild to maintain secrecy. But now that the secret's out, and she reminds you, she says, I'd still prefer not to speak of the goings-on of the guild.
Well, I appreciate that, and it's nice to know that you are on this outside.
She just smiles and she says, well, I'll take that as your way of apologising then.
I can definitely meditate a lot easier now.
I should probably make
See-
potions.
Yeah, you want to make potions, Ava?
Bobbit just sort of does that whole, like, sheepish, just sort of looks and goes, Bobbit is sorry.
Very well, Ava. Would you like to... Well, you won't have time to look for ingredients, so you'll just have to make what you have on
They do
hand.
have a full 8 hours.
Yeah, they do. That's right. You've got a full 8 hours while you're setting up the
I was casting
spell.
while they were resting, and then
Yeah.
I'm sleeping.
That's
for the next
right.
8
So,
hours.
Ava, would you like to please make either a survival or nature check?
Bobbit's happy.
Survival. 13.
13. So, you actually search the area around the skyship wreck and pick a wide variety of ingredients that could be used for a number of different mixtures. And when you get back to the skyship wreck, you head down below deck and start to make potions. Please make a herbalist kit check with advantage.
That is 19.
19. Okay, you may make either 19. You may make either 6 potions of healing or 3 potions of greater healing.
I suppose we can start moving into the greater healing.
Yep.
And who wants a potion of greater healing?
Who's more likely to get beaten up?
Probably Bulb at some point. As much as he tries to stay back, history has proven that Bulb gets his ass kicked multiple times.
That is totally true.
So one for you, and do you want one?
Would that restore my death blade?
No, it's just to
no.
recover HP if you get hurt.
It's just a better healing potion.
Oh, yeah, sure. Help me out. That'd be awesome. Thanks.
How much is great healing?
It is 4d4 plus 4. And after Ava presents the potions to everybody and Bulb awakens from his sleep after meditating on his plant growth spell all night, you bid Thessalandra and the other crew members farewell. And as you're departing into the jungle, Mujarad catches up with you, throwing his hand axe up in the air, catching it, throwing it up in the air, catching it, with a very eager look on his face. And he says, we're getting close to the Kobold Mountains now.
Are we?
He says, aye, only a few days' travel from here. Now, I understand you want to make haste to Omu, but I do recall back in Port Nyanzaru when you brought me on, you did promise now to assist me with the small matter of the firenewts and the kobolds infesting me clan's ancestral mine, Hrakhamar.
Great healing, wasn't it?
Yes, I remember we did promise that, and I intend to keep up that promise, as I believe everyone else here is. Can you just, however, remind me exactly what everything about that was again? Because that was 10 sessions ago.
He throws his axe up in the air, catches it again, and then slaps the palm of his other hand on the blunt side of the blade. And he says, aye, so, me clan lost Hrakhamar centuries ago. Now, the desire to reclaim it's always been there, even if the effort has never once been actually put into action. Now, in the years that have passed, firenewts and kobolds have infested Hrakhamar and are using me ancestors' technology and forges for their own sick uses. They claim to be working under the orders of a great red worm who plans to wage war on the other tribes of Chult. Now, when I set out on this journey, I did promise me clan that if I found a fitting party of adventurers who are strong enough, that we would cleanse Hrakhamar of the firenewts and the kobolds and the influence of the great red worm, and make it once again ripe for reclaiming by me clan.
Well, that is a pickle. Now, we are all
That
willing.
is quite the pickle.
Yeah.
Yes.
We are all willing to help. However, I see that you are very eager to fight. I just ask.
Helpless.
I just ask that we try peaceful talks with the kobolds first. I was raised by these kobolds, and
So that's why you look like a lizard when we met you.
kind of.
No.
Better
say.
But, yes, I was raised by these kobolds. I was found as a hatchling, as I wasn't always an owl, although that being said, I probably would have been an hatchling when I was a baby. Anyway,
Moving on.
moving on. These kobolds raised me for a number of years, and as far as I remember, they were peaceful. So for them to be violent and on the warpath strikes me as quite strange. I would like to get to the bottom of why the sudden change in them, and you never know, they might be allies in the help of getting Hrakhamar back.
He shrugs and he just says, "Aye, we don't have to kill him, much as I'd love to bathe my axe in kobold blood. No, if you could simply ensure that they'll hand over Hrakhamar peacefully, then our job is done. There's no need for violence."
Okay, well, as long as I have your word that no violence will be used initially when we come across kobolds, then you have my word that we will get this done first.
"Aye," says the albino dwarf as he nods his head.
Huh. Well, if Bobbit actually starts rummaging around in their pockets going, "Where's the thing? Hold on. And pulls out a very familiar old-looking mask and goes over to Bob and goes, "Bobbit's been holding on to this for a while. You dropped it once and it broke. Bobbit found it and fixed it. She never found a use for it, though. Do you want it back?"
Does it still have its magical abilities?
I don't know.
Because
Bobbit
it
found
was,
it and fixed it.
it was a mask of it was a homebrew mask
Yeah.
of disguise, which
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Bobbit found it, like, literally.
Yeah, you can use it to cast Disguise Self on yourself once per day.
yes, and that's
Well, I never thought to use it myself, I don't know. It was just kind of in the back of my mind in my inventory. I just never did anything with it, apart
was
from mending it.
kind of when I was wearing it. All I was doing it was to make me look like a normal lizard person and not an asthma lizard person.
Yeah.
So all it did was change the skin color of me.
Bobbit just starts slowly putting her hand back in, so Bobbit can keep it.
Yes, child, you can have it, but please keep it safe.
Yay, more mass for Bobbit.
Drops it at the side of the boat.
And just back in
We
the
get into the Kobold Mountains, drops it immediately into a lava pool.
I'm so shit. You go into the side of the creek.
throw it into the fire.
And so with that, your journey into the jungle continues. As Bulb casts the plant growth spell, you can only move one hex today. So who would like to make a survival check for the guide? That will be d20 plus 9.
That's 18.
18, yep. Now that Mujarab is heading towards familiar territory, he seems to have no problem leading you through the jungle. And I'd like someone to please make an encounter roll.
D20?
Yeah, d20, go
I
ahead.
think Liam's dice tower for me as
Yep.
possible. 17.
17, that is an encounter.
That's all you got.
It's just the tower!
Let's just throw it back into the molten plastic from which it came. And don't bump this off on me. My encounter will suck at the best of times.
It appears that perhaps the area around the skyship wreck is abundant with life due to all the activity focused around the wreck itself, and you barely made any progress into the jungle when you cross out of the tree line into a clearing and find yourself face to face with a great shambling mound. And as it notices you emerging and springs to life and begins to slowly shamble in your direction, vines crisscross along the jungle floor and eventually coalesce into 6 humanoid shapes, the shapes of vine blights. Please roll for initiative.
Well, you know what this means.
Let's go with that dice.
Oh no.
A shambling mound, is that mostly plants?
Yes,
Yeah,
mostly
this whole
plants.
thing is just plant things. All of these are plants.
I got
Would you-
11.
Would you like a
15
picture?
for Bobbit.
15 for Bobbit.
Oh, I remember
Lovely.
this thing from the last campaign. Beat the living
Presentation.
snot out of me.
Yeah,
It was
it's
a higher
hard to
level
play.
too.
Yeah, that beat the crap out me. It tried to eat. It ate an apple. It ate
14. Yep.
Check his pants.
Alright. We got a plan, guys. We're gonna take the shambler's pants when we kill it.
So we've got Bobbit at 15, Bulb at 14. What did you get, Ava?
11.
11. And what did you get on your initiative, Lucian?
Grabs the hilt sword. I have got 18.
18.
Oh, nice one.
Wow.
So it's 17.
Yep, 17. And Zinhorn, I assume Zinhorn will be going first.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20. Zinhorn will be going first.
Everyone's always
Okay, Zinhorn, you are up first.
Yeah, let me have a look at my spells since it's been a little while.
Yep,
And so they're plant things.
they are
Yeah.
plant things,
Fire.
yes.
Fire good.
Well, I don't really have fire, but I... No, I'm just going to go with a good old-fashioned, start off simple. Frostbite.
Frostbite, yep, very well. And who will you be targeting it at?
Number 4.
Number 4, Vine Blight 4, very well. Roll to hit Vine Blight 4, please.
Yeah, let me... Oh, it's a con save
Oh, it's a con save, yep, alright.
for frostbite.
That is a 4 from Vine Blight 4.
Well, that's happens to be a miss, so that is 7 points of damage.
Yep, to Vine Blight 4.
And it has disadvantage on next weapon attack roll. That makes before the end of its turn.
Yep, lovely. Zinhorn, would you like to move anywhere?
Yes, I shall make my way over to, that's the one up, this area over here.
Very
behind
well.
this
Rush towards a nearby copse of trees and hide pressed up against the trunk. It is now Lucian's turn.
If I can't see them, they can't see me. I'm not coming down.
Head down and fight them.
Alright, I'm gonna get my 2 axes out here. I'm going to swing into Vine Blights. Wow.
May as well go for 4 since it's the one Zinhorn's already
I'm
cast
gonna
a
go
spell on.
for number 4.
Yep, so you
Alright.
take a step into range and you throw your hand axe at Vine Blight 4.
That is a 13.
That's a hit, roll for damage.
13 plus your extra stats.
Oh, there's only d8s.
That's a good
With
question.
dice.
Would Bob know a lot about
I
this
don't
because they're
think so.
plants?
You can do a nature check in your turn.
Oh, it's d6, not d8. Okay.
You know, with the hand axes.
Oh, that is beautiful. That is a 6.
That is a 6. 6 plus,
10.
yeah, 6 plus, yeah, 10 damage.
plus
Would you like to hurl the second
I would
axe?
like to hurl the second axe.
Go ahead,
Quickly,
roll
it's
to
on
hit.
fire. It's now a fire axe.
Just love an axe. Love an axe, just like
That
Kratos.
is an 8 plus... what's his DC?
8 plus 4, that's a 12 to hit. That is just a hit, so go ahead, roll for damage.
That's a 6.
A 6
Oh,
plus
nice.
4, another 10. You hurl your hand axe, it sails towards the vine blight and buries itself in the core of the creature.
Boy.
The vines immediately untangle and return to an inert mass on the jungle floor.
It's backyard,
Okay.
bitch!
Yeah.
Okey dokes.
It is now Bobbit's turn.
Okay, where am I at movement wise? I was hoping to get within burning hands range of these little bastards. I don't think I can get that far. 2, 3,
You could.
4, 5, 6.
You could move up here.
Yeah, I think I can move up to the one just. I think with 6 I can move up to about here-ish.
Yep, so you'd like
Which
to
if
run up?
I do that, that means I can only hit 1 and 3. I was hoping to get all 3 with this, but
Yep.
2 for the price of 1 is fine.
You run up, and as you move past one large bush,
What?
the assassin vine that's hiding within makes itself known, and it uses its reaction to lash out at you.
No, stop that.
Stop beating up my child.
Going to make an attack roll. That is a 21
Stop
to
it.
hit.
Oh.
You take 13 points of piercing damage
How does...
as its
Wait.
vines wrap around you, and you are grappled.
Son of a. No, okay. So that's my turn then. I get grabbed by plant.
Does Burning Hands have a somatic spell component? You could use a bonus action to attempt to escape the grapple if you want.
Somatic, yeah, it needs a somatic one.
Yep, so you could attempt to escape the grapple. If so,
That's a
please
bonus
make
action.
an acrobatics or athletics check, DC 14.
On the bright side, at least both of those are the same now, so I don't have to worry either way. That's 17 plus 3, so that is a dirty 20.
Yes.
So, newfound strength. Bullet just tears off the
Yeah.
vine going, no, bad
Bullet
vine.
just goes,
Yeah,
"Ah!
bad
Rah!"
vine, rah.
It makes a jungle cat roar as she rips the vines off her body.
Yeah,
That's right,
right.
Yes.
Yeah, Bullet's we're target now.
Does burning hands also incinerate or create fire environmentally?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, well, it does.
Well, it
like,
does
it's like
sometimes.
flammable things on
Yeah,
the
but-
hole.
Jungle is very flammable.
It,
it's
well,
true, but I mean-
actually, jungle's very damp.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it says here, fire ignites any flammable
If we
objects
were-
that aren't
If
being
we
held.
dry out the dampness,
If
it
we
is
were
very
in the-
flammable.
If you're in the bush, yeah, if we're in
Yeah.
the bush, yeah, that
Yeah,
thing would
you
be
make a
absolutely
bush fire,
friggin'
but-
devastating.
We should make a big
It would
burning
do
humidifier
1d6 of damage to the local
So I
environment.
assume you're going to cast Burning Hands.
Yep.
Alright, the 3 Vine Blights are going to make dex saves. That is a 7, a
Yep.
4, and a 2.
And
Oh,
that's
wow.
3 strikes, you're out, champs.
Yep.
So are they damp or are they just regular
They're
plants?
regular, so go ahead and
So
roll.
this is going to be fun because they're going to take extra damage from that.
While the jungle itself is damp, these Vine Blights don't look to be.
Okay, so...
But to be fair, all this jungle growth is brand new, so
Yeah.
it's damp.
Yes.
I'm gonna guess that the Shambling Mound was an existing creature.
Yeah.
I need a fifth friggin'...
What?
No, I have D6, I just gotta think about the damn bag. Nope.
Here you
Nope,
go.
Nope. I was gonna get D6 eventually. No, I'm not. I have other D6, where are you at?
Right down the bottom.
Yeah, probably. That's gone haywire.
Pour them all out right there.
Cat's going to come running for that.
I realised this
Go for 3.
someone, for you, for my
Do a Tokyo.
Okay,
I'll
if another dice one, that'd be great. I'll do that.
Oh, yeah, I
instead.
could track them, couldn't I?
Okay, yeah, time for
Is that your red one?
Yep, that's...
I love having tiles, man. It's like extra fun shit.
Yeah, you can.
That's it. That's 13 points of fire damage.
13 points of fire damage, and it gets doubled for each.
Oh boy.
All 3 Vine
It's 26
Blights
fire damage.
burn and crumble before your burning hands.
Victory screech! Grr.
It is the enemy's turn. Assassin Vine 2 reveals itself and shuffles down towards Zinhorn, reaching out its thorny vines towards him. So that is a 22 to hit Zinhorn.
Yep, that hits.
Zinhorn, you take 16 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled as it wraps its vines around you.
Ow.
Vine Blight 6 runs up to Sir Lucian,
You made friends.
Burning Hands is basically Naruto shit.
reaches out with one of its vines like a whip. Whoosh! That is a 17 to hit, so Lucian raises his shield and blocks it away.
Just for you,
I
bitch.
was gonna say the actual description of burning hands the way it's decided it's literally like out like that. So it's like Trunks' fucking burning attack from Dragon Ball Z. It's just shitload of hand moves and then just yay fire now.
Half a Naruto.
Yeah, probably.
Vine Blight 5 runs forwards up to Sir Lucian, but does not attack. Instead, it holds its vines to the ground, and in a 15-foot radius around it, grasping vines reach up, attempting to grab around people's legs. I need Ava and Sir Lucian to make strength saves, please.
Oh.
That is 14.
14.
That is a 17.
Both of you either get out of the way of the vines or smash them with your weapon as they grab towards you, and you manage to not be restrained.
Yay.
The shambling mound stomps towards Bobbit.
Oh.
Oh, good, you're getting closer.
Oh,
We're
no.
close enough.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
definitely
Okay,
close
great.
enough.
No, this is definitely
Okay.
close enough.
Gonna enhance the image a bit.
And it makes a slam attack.
You just imagine Bobbit's
I
just doing the
was saying
victory
that
dance.
she's very
I was gonna say Bobbit's just doing like victory dance for killing things. It's just the
So, like,
shadow of this
right
thing
there.
behind. It's like,
I think I can see it. Yes,
Bobbit, that
I'm
is
ready
a
now.
19 to hit.
of course that's a hit. Yep.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and are grappled under the shambling mound's vine. It then gets to use engulf on you. It engulfs you into its mass. You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. Please make a DC 14 con save.
Yo. Oh no, that's a 10.
Don't eat the baby.
Yeah, it already has.
13 points of damage
Okay,
as it
okay.
restricts your breathing by slithering a vine down your throat.
Oh come on!
Aw.
I've seen enough hentai. I know where this shit's going.
Oh god, nice. Up the ass.
It is now Bulb's turn.
And Bulb is going to fly 20 feet to the left.
Yep, up onto the over the pond.
Yeah, and then 5 feet forward. So one more left.
Yep,
And then
and then
one
up
forward,
onto
one
the
forward.
edge of the pond.
Yep. And Bulb goes, I'm guessing talking to these things is out of the option. I raise my hand and cast Blight on the shambling mound.
Right, very well.
It makes a constitution save with disadvantage.
It's going to make one with disadvantage. That is a 4.
That fails. It does 64 damage to it.
Oh my
64 damage.
God.
The shambling mound flails its vines around in obvious distress. If it had a voice, it would be screaming now. Bobbit, you may make an acrobatics or athletics check now with advantage to escape the engulf.
I was
Ooh,
gonna
that's
do it, but I don't think it
21.
Bobbit takes this chance, wrenching the vine out of her mouth, and bursts free of the shambling mound's mass, gasping for breath as she emerges.
To be fair, that was my one use of that, so get the fuck away from it when you can.
It is now Ava's turn.
Alright, should I go for the...
Oh, I'll change that to you.
Should I change Should I fight the mound or the little dudes?
Up to you. The little dudes aren't going to eat you though if they hit you. And you...
They're not going to hit me anyway because I'm going range.
Oh, well... The little dudes you'll probably be able to take out too if you hit well.
How in trouble is Bobbit?
Yeah, we're under half after those
Because
first couple of
Bobbit
hits.
takes priority.
That's true.
Bobbit is ours. Many ours.
Spread your wings, fly for Bobbit.
Ava is going to go up high on top of the tree. Do I want to be on top of that tree? Yeah, I want to be on top of the tree near the pond.
Ah, next to Bulb, yes,
Yeah.
very well. You fly and you perch up in a branch on a tree
Um,
overhanging the pond.
I'll cast Hunter's Mark on the
Shambling mound,
shambling
yep.
mound. And I'll shoot it with my regular magic arrows.
Your regular magic arrows, lovely. Go, roll to hit it.
Yeah, 13 plus 8.
13 plus 8, 21, that's definitely a hit.
Okie dokie. Damage time.
Yep, damage time.
Alright, so we've got 3 plus 5.
3 plus 5, that's 8.
Does it take psychic damage?
It does take psychic damage.
That's 1. And the Hunter's Mark damage is it 2.
2, yep,
And now I'll go for a second attack.
yep.
7 plus 8.
7 plus 8, that is 15, that's just a hit.
Regular damage. 3 plus 5.
3 plus 5, 8 again.
And then the Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Which is 3.
Oh, nice.
I was gonna
You just
speak with plants.
you just hack at you can still cast it. They just attacked you because they said it's prey.
Little dandelion.
You just start hacking at the vines with your swords.
Wait, no, I'm using a bow.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, your arrows pierce the vines, hitting the core of the shambling mound.
If you take the string off, it's now a totem pole.
It's Veska's turn, and she casts Shatter behind the 2 vine blights. They are going to make dex saves, which they both fail, and she deals 16 points of damage to them as the sound waves burst out and cause them to once again turn into piles of inert vines.
Hooray.
It is now Zinhorn's turn, and Zinhorn, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a con save, please.
That's right, he's grappled by
A con save, that is an 18 plus 2, so a dirty 20.
Yep, so you take 13 points of poison damage as the assassin vine injects poison through its thorns. You may now attempt to escape the restriction.
That was 13 points.
Yep,
Alrighty. And so it's what check is it to escape?
it can be an acrobatics or an athletics check. The DC is 14.
Yep, well that is an 11 plus 5 for athletics,
Yep.
that is 16.
So you manage to wrench yourself free. You may now take your turn as per normal.
So I'm going to Flame Blade
Yep,
up, second level Flame Blade, and just have at this Assassin Vine.
yep. Go ahead, roll to hit it.
And I get a plus, so it's a 15 plus 7, 22.
That's a hit. You may roll for damage.
And that is 9 points of fire damage.
Okay, so 18 points of fire damage as you cut it with your flaming blade. Good job, Zinhorn. Would you like to move anywhere?
I'm going to Mask of the Wild.
Ah, good idea. You blend
yes.
into the jungle growth and you see the assassin vine moving its vines around, trying to find you.
It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
You probably look around, it's like, blights, where the fuck is the blights gone?
Yeah, they're all gone. You took down one, though.
And I'm looking around and it's like, oh, there's an assassin vine. Time to be heroic.
As you rush towards Assassin Vine 2.
I was going to say number 1 and number 2. You have 2 options here.
Okay, is Zinhorn's getting a bit of a beating at the moment, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Assassin
I'm
Vine
doing
2.
just fine, by the way.
Okay. Wish to attack with my
Sword.
long sword.
Your sword. Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, yeah, just 4.
Okay, this is...
What are the rules for the dice going off the table into the nether realms?
You roll them again.
If it's a nat 20, it's yeah, that's a nat 20.
You get hit
Or
with a
nat
claw
1, you
noodle.
always see your eyes slipping a banana peel.
Preferably before the cat gets to
It
the
is.
dice.
It is a 6.
6 plus 4, that
Is it plus
is...
4 or what?
That's
What's the
okay.
actual?
He also gets his proficiency bonus.
so
which
he's
he's
not
not adding.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Oh,
6
wow,
plus
it
4
just
is
adds,
12.
adds.
That
I
is
still
just a
managed to
hit.
come out.
That is just a
There you
hit.
go, you hit.
Yeah,
13 because we have a plus 3.
yeah, that's right, 13. So just a hit. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Bless you. My good man.
Will you be spending a charge on him, considering you'll be getting charges back in the next hex of travel?
Oh, yeah. Let's
Just go.
Alright.
I'm going to put this to the nether realms.
So 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 4.
Plus 4. Yeah, here we go.
Swing.
That was an 8.
Yep.
Nice.
Plus 1.
So 9 plus 4, so 13 damage. Nice. You want to go in for your second attack?
Oh, hell yes. Oh, that was a freaking nat 1.
Yeah. So
No!
you see you see Zinhorn blending into the jungle growth. You rush up with your long sword and you charge, and all whoa, you
I
fall
like
backwards.
to think that the assassin vine just pulls out
Yeah.
a vine from around its back and goes,
Yeah, the assassin vine just
Banana
feels
shape.
around.
It just finds the banana.
It sees a banana peel just lying nearby and brushes it in your path with its vine, and you go, oh, fall
Meanwhile-
backwards.
Phantasms again!
I was gonna say, meanwhile, from the other side of the field, after just crawling up the Shaman, you just hear a small.
Vinhon does his best to not laugh to
Yep.
keep his cover.
It is now Bobbit's turn.
Alright, so time to do the most heroic thing I can possibly do in this situation. I was to disengage and run the fuck away!
Alright, you
8
disengage.
feet in the opposite direction, preferably diagonally, so
Yeah,
I
so
don't
you
go
don't-
near the vine. Just
Yep, this way, rushing up towards Ava and Bulb.
you just see Bob going, what the hell Bob's
Behind
doing?
us, child.
It's that whole, what the hell Bob's doing with the Shaman man? I don't think I can even take a potion at this point. I think I'm just gonna have to sit quietly and wait for the stupid thing to
well,
die.
if you stay behind, I can...
You're gonna
I
blast it
can
with
heal
something?
you
Well, I don't have anything. Disengage is an action, so I don't
Yeah,
have anything
so yeah, you're-
as a bonus action.
Yep.
Well,
Alright.
As far as I know. Well,
It is the enemy's turn. Assassin Vine 1 shuffles 5 feet towards Bulb and Ava, but goes no further. Assassin Vine 2 lashes out at Sir Lucian in retaliation.
I just realised that I may be too close to the vine, to the...
Wasn't the
to
banana enough,
mound.
my friend?
That is a nat 20, unfortunately. So
Oh.
that is going to be
Very painful.
22 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled in the vines.
No, stop it. No.
Shambling Mound stomps towards Bulb and Ava,
Damn it.
and it flings out a vine like a whip towards Bulb. Whoosh! And that is going to be a 22 to hit. Okay, that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and it engulfs you into its mass. You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. Please make a con save, Bulb.
oh dear.
4.
You take 14 points of damage as it thrusts a vine down your throat.
Oh god.
Oh, and I can't even. Why was
Use
the
my
deep
turn.
throating
No, you can't, you're done.
mine?
It then lashes out another tentacle at Ava,
Oh god, no.
and that is a 17 to hit. So Ava, you duck as... Wait.
Yes, because I've got my cloak of protection.
Oh,
Yes.
thank god.
You duck as the vine whips over your head.
Isn't it if it meets it, it beats it?
Yeah, if it meets it...
Oh dear.
Sorry.
actually, yeah, no.
I
Yep.
don't think so.
Yeah.
No,
if
if it meets it, it beats it.
Aw,
Yeah.
Yeah.
everyone else has gone away with it.
No.
So
I
that
haven't.
is
Yes, you have.
that is a 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and it does not engulf you as it already has Bulb engulfed within its mass.
Oh, what
Yeah.
could
Suck
she do?
it.
Don't worry, we're taking it.
And here I am with all the fire fucking spells.
Uh,
No, you've got...
I got fire spells. You might, unfortunately,
Yes.
collateral damage is kind of the name of the game with that one.
It is now Bulb's turn.
Meanwhile, inside the Showdown,
It's at the end of my turn. I
Well,
can't even try to
it's
get
at
out,
the
can I?
start of its turn that you have to make a con save. You can try to get out. You just need to get a 14 in athletics or acrobatics to escape.
That'll be my whole turn, won't it?
Oh, well, we can do it as a bonus. We can do it as a movement action.
Aw.
Or
But
a bonus
you still have to
action.
pass first.
What dice
Yeah.
do I trust?
None of them.
None of them. They've all fucked me over in the past.
Probably want to go with acrobatics.
Yep.
Probably the best idea, yeah. So he says...
No,
20!
So
God,
24, 23.
I was gonna say it sits there, it's just like full on explosion, just bursts straight up, furls the wings
Well,
out against the sun.
considering I'm going to be casting Scorching Ray at a 3rd level.
Gasping for breath,
Burst out. And
burst out, and
I
raise your
pour
hands.
balls of fire on it.
Yep, go ahead. Roll to hit with them.
Oh my god.
Flaming poop of death. 4.
Yep, four
Really fiery
scorching
poops.
rays.
Hey, they suggested
I
that.
had Indian last night.
Oh god.
That's like an October barrage.
Birds like spicy.
I mean, he didn't
You
start
may
as a
re-roll it
bird,
or
so he's
keep
probably
it,
just
depending
getting used
on
to it.
Okay, so that is a 1 nat 20,
Yep.
a 19, and a 9.
Okay, they all hit except for the 9.
Yep, that's fine. So that's 3.
And
I'll
one of
borrow
those,
2d6s.
I was gonna say, one of those gets doubled.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
one.
I'll actually give that one back to you.
Oh, yep.
Kitty has
I was
2.
gonna say, you
That's
may take, I have stock.
Okay, I'm going to roll the nat 20 first. So the nat 20 is 16 because I add the +1 from my staff.
Yep.
Oh, mark.
And then 13 extra.
13 extra.
And then I guess if it doubles, if it's
Yep.
weak or whatever, you can.
The shambling mound writhes as you burn it to scrap.
Yay!
Hey.
Fuck you! Don't eat me.
It is now
Have a
Ava's
sympathize
turn.
us with
It's
that.
me.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot the assassin.
Fine, go ahead.
Alrighty.
I just realized.
I'll use the first level as well.
That was a nat 1.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
yep.
I'm not in front. Oh, I might be in front of you enough for this.
You know
Please.
if you hadn't said anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
You know,
But
you're always...
I've been listening to the unexpected.
Yeah.
Playing.
Bing, bing.
Please roll damage.
Oh.
Okay. Alright.
Well, depends. Depends if it's gonna hit Bulb because it's someone else. You never know.
That was a 6.
You are wildly off. Your arrow flies towards the assassin vine. It lashes out with a
I just
vine
rolled the wrong dice.
and bats your arrow away, hitting Sir Lucian.
Oh!
Wow!
So Lucian's just
Meanwhile,
getting
recovering from a broken back from the banana.
gets up to the
Oh.
banana peels, just like, oh, fight! Back into the fight! Ah! I feel like that friggin' Ace Ventura thing, just like, ah!
However, you do still have your extra attack.
I go again. What's the worst that could happen?
I have an arrow embedded in my chest. It is
That was
pretty.
much better. It's a non-nat 20.
That's a hit. Roll for
You
damage.
should loosen up. The fight's gonna be
You
like,
nat 20 into your friends.
Alright, that is 8 plus 5.
8 plus 5 plus your psychic.
Oh my god, that's
Plus
harsh.
my psychic, which is 3.
Yep, so 16 damage. Not bad.
Smiling with broken teeth and an arrow poking out of his head.
It is Veska's turn, and she steps forwards and casts Magic Missile on Assassin Vine 2, and he takes... I'm just going to roll it. 4d4. He takes 16 points of force damage. It is now Zinhorn's turn.
Going to appear from my cover, jump behind Assassin Vine 2, and Flame Blade again.
Flame Blade again. Roll to hit him.
So loosen up.
That is an 18 plus 7, so...
That is a hit. Roll your damage.
I believe this is yours.
Oh, that's 11 this time.
11, 22, and the assassin vine shrivels away under the heat of your blade. It is Sir Lucian's turn.
Well, he's still engulfed, isn't he? Not
Well,
now.
he's
you're
back.
done,
He's
you're
back up. He can act normally. He's
You
back
can go
up
and
on
beat
his
the crap
feet.
out of the vine that threw an arrow at you.
Yeah.
That vine's got one hell of a backhand.
I know, right? That's a
You
solid
took
bitch
my
slap.
monologue. You took my heroic quest. Now you must die. Went right up to this short commercial.
My name is Silvus. You hit me with an arrow.
Prepare to
die.
Wouldn't know how I got these scars.
Oh god.
Longbow, sword. That is a 12.
That is a 12 to hit with your hand axe. That is a hit. Roll for damage. Oh, you're running right up to it? Yep, alright. Go in. Yep.
This little bastard.
That's a hit. You're going to spend a charge on him.
It's a very smug-looking vine. That doesn't even make sense. It looks smug. Look at those leaves. It knows what it did.
That was 2, 4 plus my proficiency bonus. That was what, 8, 10?
I think you get.
Oh no, so it's just it's already
character
plus
sheet.
4.
It should
Yeah.
be on your character sheet. You
that's
go down
6
and
points.
check.
6 points. You're going to spend a charge. You're going to get him back at the end of this fight, because there's not going to be another encounter today.
No. Okay, where's your attack section? Yeah, see there, attack bonus.
Yeah,
So
so
it'll be a roll plus.
Just 6.
Yeah, just 6. Very well. Alright, move in. Go for your next attack.
Alright.
I like helping.
You're a cool guy.
Aw.
That is 10.
10 plus. Yep, that's a hit.
What was that?
That's a hit. Go ahead.
D8. That is 4. That is 8.
8 points of damage. Yep, go ahead. 1d6.
You mother.
Just take
Oh, you shit me. 1.
Energy surges through it,
You
but
just take the arrow out and stab it with the arrow.
the energy surges through the assassin vine, but it doesn't appear to notice. It is now Bobbitt's turn.
Right, so I just
Oh.
tickled it.
Yes, Assassin Vine's talking a lot of shit from being in Eldritch Blast range.
Yep.
I mean, technically anything's in Eldritch Blast range. That thing's ridiculous. 18 for the
That's
first.
a hit. Roll for damage.
And then 23 for the second.
Yeah, they both hit.
Outstanding. Well, that's going to be 9 on the first, and then 9 on the second. So 18 points of force damage.
You raise your staff, it vibrates, and the assassin vine wrinkles away.
The mermaid stuff from sea.
Yes!
Yeah, let me just put some double
Combat is over.
charge.
And Bobbit just goes, ow! Thud.
Can we take the shambler's hide?
You can take it if you could find a piece of it usable. They are just plants.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you
And
kind
I
of
kind of burnt it to a crisp.
This is
Well,
my dandelion necklace that I've made.
Bobbit's very much hurt.
Can I check any of the needle blights to see if there's like anything?
Yes, please make a nature check.
Can we get his pants?
Well, you can...
Keep saying pants. I'm just imagining it's just hemp's hands. It's just made out of hemp.
16. So, the vine blights appear to just be made of ordinary vines. There's nothing special about them. However, while searching the assassin vines, you notice that you can distill some of the poison from the thorns.
Okay. I would like to try and distill some poison for...
Yes.
I would like to join in
Ava?
that endeavour.
But
Yep.
I would also like to see if any of the vine blights were long enough that I can like wrap it around my staff.
Yes, you can. You can do that. And Ava, I'd like you to make a herbalism kit
Well,
check,
it's just
please.
poking the shambling man with Mr. Stick. Just
A loop of
yeah.
charcoal.
Stupid.
5.
5. Unfortunately, in your attempt to distill all of the poison, it touches the air and immediately evaporates.
Aw.
You just hear Ava go, fuck!
And meanwhile, continuing the poke, just stupid plant tried to eat me. Takes a piece of it and just puts it in her mouth. Yeah.
Don't eat it!
It's so
The
loose.
shambling man, not the goddamn friggin' assassin vine. Bobbitt's not stupid. Bobbitt's not an idiot. Puts plant back in mouth.
Once you're sure the clearing is safe, you start to set up camp to dig in for the night. Will you be using rations or will you be foraging for food
I'll
tonight?
take an arrow out of my chest plate. It really hurts at this point.
I will forage.
Very well, Ava.
I'll help forage.
Please make a survival check, and Bobbit, will you be hunting?
Bobbit can help. Bobbit likes helping.
Well, you're going to be hunting for your own meal.
Actually, yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Please make a perception check, and since you'll be relying on smell, you can make it with advantage.
Good, because
23.
23.
yeah, my perception is still plus 0.
Yep.
Okay, I rolled a 1 and a 17. And thank you for the advantage.
Lovely.
Yay, we're Tiger Powers.
So, Ava, dangling from a tree a short distance from the campsite are a few tan, wrinkled, oval-shaped fruits. you quickly recognize these as being waka nuts.
Waka waka waka.
Waka these nuts!
You know that they are usually used to treat headaches and indigestion. And in addition to providing a decent meal, they help treat pain and discomfort.
Just casually give one to Silish going.
Please make an acrobatics check to fly up and snatch some from the tree.
That is 13.
13. You flap your wings, fly up to the top regions of the tree, and gather a handful of waka nuts to serve as dinner for later. When you return to camp, you see Bobbit emerging from the tree line, licking away some blood that's dribbling down her chin from underneath the mask. Bobbit
found food.
Yep.
Bob's going to bed.
No one asked about it.
Bob just kind of walks in, just casts the Levin's tiny hut, and just goes, "Okay, night."
You roast the waka nuts, and you each recover 1 HP from eating them.
Damn it!
Well, you do too, because you're eating them in addition to your hunting.
Hooray! I'm almost at half my health now.
That's right, this only counts as a short
Only counts as a short rest.
I'm going to need to do that, because, ow!
Ooh.
Yes.
Alright, let's, for the first time, use some dice.
Yes.
Say on a scale
Horn's
of
gonna
1
be
to
using
70, I'm at a solid 34.
Oh, that's a short rest.
I went down to 24 health. Just up
So 1d8 plus 2.
Yeah, and you still have the whole journey to Hrakhamar ahead of you.
Are you guys going to use your hit dice or what?
I have to.
I used my
Okay.
dice.
Are you going to use hit dice?
Which one?
Your hit dice.
To heal.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your hit dice, have a short rest.
D6 isn't it?
Am I the only one that didn't take
D8
damage?
for you, you're a fighter.
Hey?
Am I the only one that didn't take damage?
Yeah.
You were
Everyone's-
lucky.
You and Vesco are the only two.
Oh, this
Nice
is
session.
shite.
Well, I've used 3.
1. Alright, plus
con.
your con.
Plus your con.
Plus your con. Oh.
Yeah, con modifier.
And remember, as a fighter, you do get second wind, so
Yeah,
you
which you can
effectively
heal
get a
yourself on
free
the
hit
go.
dice.
All that, that's everything.
It happens. It's understandable.
Well, yeah,
You're
every
learning that.
short rest. lets
Yeah,
him-
gets him.
doesn't-
Basically
it
gets a
doesn't
free
even
use
use
dice.
dice.
Oh, I've used half of mine. I'm still hurt, but
Yeah, I
yeah,
used 3.
I used 3 as well.
Yep,
Do you want
I'm back to full health.
back to full health. Yep.
I used, yeah, 4 dice.
Yeah, you used them all.
Yeah.
Very
Same
well.
with mine. I have a cure wounds as well, but I'm saving that.
You
'cause-
pack up your camp in the morning and once again brave the dangers of the Cholton jungle. Move 2 hexes. Who would like to roll the survival check for the
I
guides?
did the spell check last time, so now it's you 2. Oh, and Zinhorn.
Or Zinhorn. So it's going to be a D20 plus 9 for the guide survival check.
That's an 18 plus 9.
Yep, 18. Wow. Yep.
Yeah,
Mujarab is just making a straight beeline
He's on a
across
quest.
the mountains.
Somehow seems to be, for a dwarf, is making incredible paces, just power walking through jungle.
And
He was
the,
with the Deadpool.
and the
There's
day
actually vines
is,
around him. He's
Yeah.
actually got like 2Ks of vines. Just
Yeah,
hanging
just-
behind him.
and the day's travel is uneventful. Please roll an encounter check.
I'm
Somebody.
going to do this just to prove that I can be the lucky one for once. Shit!
What did you get?
17.
17.
Hooray!
Another
Crap.
encounter.
Actually,
But it might not be-
south. Please be a tree. Please
I was
be
going
a
to
tree.
say, it
Please
might not
tree.
be a combat encounter.
It might not be a combat encounter. I would like you to please roll. Let me just open my notes. Go and get the encounter
This is
table
what I get
out.
for proving a
Because I
point.
pre-rolled the plant one. I'd like you to please roll a d12.
12, okay, wow. This is honestly the first time I've ever rolled the damn thing.
Because I only pre-rolled one encounter, so.
2.
Please roll a d20.
Oh god, what have I done? 6?
6. Okay, that is.
I'm terrified now. This shouldn't have this many rolls.
You
for going
missed. It is a non-combat encounter.
Oh, thank god.
But
Oh,
that's
God.
not to say it's not going to be harmful.
Oh, Why do you do that? Why do you do this to me?
Let us see.
Why
I'll
do I
just
do this?
get to
First
that
time I
page
found it
in
on
the
the
book.
That was like when I made you roll for that magic needle. You were like, no idea what I'm rolling for.
Exactly. You kept saying roll this. Okay, done. Now roll this. What?
Okay. As you were walking through the jungle, a bank of blue mist begins to drift through the trees, covering the immediate vicinity around you. Zinhorn, with your passive perception, and does anyone else have a passive perception of 13 or higher?
Yes.
No.
So,
Everybody but me.
okay, so everyone except Bobbit, you see the first tendrils of mist emerging from the tree line up ahead. And so you have forewarning of the mist approaching. As you see the mist approaching, would you like to divert around it, hold your breath, or just press on into the mist?
Can I do a nature check to see if it's actually mist and not like
You may. Go ahead.
or dust cloud?
Meanwhile, Bobbitt's just...
Holds his fingers up to say, I can look through my invisible binoculars.
He's got allies.
13. So, Bulb, you recognise this blue mist as actually being a magical mist that propagates a disease known as mad monkey fever.
Oh, God.
Please die from death plague with banana
Guys,
piston.
we need to go around this.
Very well. I would like someone to please make a survival check to try to find a safe way around
Yeah,
the
that
mist.
would be me.
What was that virus called again? Also, this
Mad
Mad
monkey
monkey
mist.
fever.
A mad monkey fever, yeah.
You don't want it. You
That's
don't.
26.
26. Ava points towards the west and you press through the jungle and avoid the area infected by the mist completely until you find a safe place to camp that night. Who would like to know what Mad Monkey Mist does? This magical mist creeps through the jungles of Cholt. Contact with this thin blue odorless mist can infect giants and humanoids with the Mad Monkey Fever. A Dispel Magic spell destroys the mist. Otherwise, it takes up to 1d10 times 10 hours to pass. A giant or humanoid that comes into contact with the mist must succeed on a DC 13 con save or become infected. The infected creature gains a random form of long-term madness from the long-term madness table that manifests 1d6 hours after infection and lasts for the remainder of the disease.
Well,
Would have been bad.
So
Yeah.
that's not death plague.
It's not death plague, it just would have made you a bit bonkers.
What could be a random,
Yeah, I was gonna
madness?
Yeah,
What
well,
would the
There's a
affliction be
table for it.
There's
There's
a
actually a table.
yeah.
It can be psychosis. It can be hallucinations. It can...
hysteria,
Yeah,
fear.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
All of yours would involve bananas.
I think there is actually a multiple personality
Yeah, there
disorder.
is, there is.
Can you see the bananas?
Wait, I was going to say, oh god, you imagine if Bobbit ends up with multiple personalities on top of what she already has?
It's actually quite in depth, and it's actually really cool to read through.
I can imagine what would be like just chilling and be like, I'm just talking to myself. How you doing?
That wants
I
to
have
know
so
who else
many
is doing.
friends.
Oh, we're doing pretty good. How are you doing? Not bad,
Once
not
you are
bad. No one's
safely
talking to
away
you.
from the Mad Monkey Mist, you begin to set up your camp. Will you be eating rations or foraging tonight?
Foraging.
Foraging. Very well, Ava. Please make a survival check, and Bobbit, you need to make a perception check with advantage.
Advantage. 11.
11.
Great,
Okay.
that's the best I can do.
So, Ava. You hear the sounds of a babbling brook off to your left. Through the vines of the jungle, you spot a stream of clear water. On the bank of the stream are a number of shrubs that hold small orange fruits. You recognise them as kamul kamul.
It's kumquat.
This small orange citrus fruit is very high in vitamin C and will be adequate for the night's meal.
Oh,
Awesome.
nice. I can give us that shit.
You pick enough of them and return to camp, and as you return to camp, you see Bobbit emerging from the tree line, hanging her head. She's been unable to hunt for food tonight.
No.
Yeah. Those mages said they would need at least 5 days to
Yeah,
recover.
at least 5
And it's only
days.
been 2 days.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
This is
So
good.
I will leave spell development for a little
Yes, and so you retire to bed for the night, and after everyone is asleep, Bobbit, you find yourself unable to sleep, a great hunger stirring beneath you, stirring inside you.
This guy.
Yeah, he's
And you climb out of bed and emerge into the camp proper. And I'd like you to please make a perception check to listen with advantage.
17%. I don't have good perception. 3. I rolled a 2 and a 3. I get advantage on these rolls, and they still suck.
You don't hear anything. You don't hear anything in the immediate vicinity of the camp, and you know you shouldn't leave the camp because you'll dispel the tiny hut. But the hunger is getting the best of
Eat
you,
some rations,
and
child.
so craving raw meat, you run out of the tiny hut dome, and it just blinks out of existence behind you, and then you sprint into the tree line to hunt.
I mean, I can cast it again when I get back.
You return a few hours later, satisfied, licking blood off your bottom lip. But in the meantime, I would like Bulb to please make a wisdom check.
Hooray, I've doomed us all.
Just a normal wisdom check.
Just a normal wisdom check.
That's a 22. Yeah,
You feel something watching over you as you sleep, and you shake yourself awake and open your eyes, and you see, staring right into your face, the decrepit, wrinkled, leathery visage of an impossibly old lady, her nose covered in pussy warts. You feel a pinprick of pain as she reaches down, pulling a feather from your head plumage, and then she smiles and materializes into thin air.
Did the hags track us down?
Dematerializes into thin air.
Let's just
do a nature check to see if I know what that was.
Bet it's a hag.
Yeah.
I'm guaranteeing it's a hag,
But we don't know that. I'm
You
gonna
only
get in
10 foot
so
poles
much
anyway.
trouble.
You bet 18.
She was definitely a hag, but her ability to materialize and dematerialize the way she did is not something common to all hags. With a shudder of fear, you realize that she may be a night hag. A hag that lives in the border ethereal, known for trading souls and bodily components with demons and devils of the hells and the abyss. And she currently is in possession of one of your feathers.
Huh. Is this a
You just got
interesting
I-
business deal?
Did this happen while Bobbit was hunting? Or
Yes, while Bobbit was hunting,
Bulb gets up
when
and
the
sits
tiny
out the
hut was
front.
down.
Bulb gets up and sits out the front of Bobbit's.
You see Bobbit returning after a while,
She's going to sell you
with
on the black market.
blood dripping down from underneath the mask. And Bobbit, as you return to camp, you see Bulb sitting in front of your tent, his arms crossed and a very stern look on his face.
Bobbit just doing a whole sheepish. Hi.
Why did you leave and break the spell?
Bobbit was hungry.
And is that hunger from the disease of the lycanthropy?
Just
Give me 2 good reasons why I shouldn't lesser restoration you right now.
please help Bobbit find food. Bobbit's not good at it.
Child, that's not a reason. That's a request. There is now a night hag that has part of my body.
Bobbit, please make an Arcana check.
15.
You hear Mr. Stick in your mind say, "Oh, the chicken is in a bad situation," and recall that
Fuck you, Mr. Stick!
you recall
He does not like you.
It doesn't.
that night hags can sell hair, feathers, or blood from a mortal being to either a demon or a devil to give them rights over that being's soul.
Oh, fuck! Oh! Bobbit is going very quickly to head going, is there anything we can do about this?
Mr. Stick just says, "I wouldn't mention it. He won't know until he eventually dies."
You have have all the time in the world then, buddy. Getting those death rolls in.
See, I only know that they can sell it.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Existing Bobbitt's just looking incredibly nervous. Thankfully, the mask is on, so there is no immediate look of absolute fucking panic on Bobbit. Can I roll intelligence for an idea to get myself out of this bullshit?
You may roll intelligence.
Okay, that's a 19.
It is possible that if said devil or demon ever comes to claim Bulb's soul, you will be able to either fight for it or talk them out of taking it.
Bobbitt's going to sheepishly go, if the devil or demon that comes for your soul ever shows up, Bobbit can hopefully talk it away, or we could fight it.
Why would a demon show up, child?
Don't worry about it!
I'm going to ask you 2 questions. If you tell me the truth, I will forgive breaking the spell that would have stopped the night hag.
This is so much harder in person, just staring straight at me.
Either you agree to answer 2 questions truthfully,
Okay.
or I'm restorationing you right now.
Fine, yeah, fine. Bobbit will answer questions. What?
Why are you wearing a mask? You can't have seen that coming.
I know. Bobbit just see Bobbit's like fist ball up is just sort of sitting there looking like she's gonna have a tantrum.
It's just you and me, child, and you've trusted me before.
Bobbit shows you have to promise not to tell anyone. This is even more important than the last secret. Bobbit is going to Bobbit is going to very carefully take the mask off before Bulb. Mr. Deere, would you like to tell?
Underneath Bobbit's mask, you see the face of young child Bobbit, or at least how you remember her looking when she was a child. Except, only half of it is what you would call healthy.
Oh, God.
Cutting a vertical line through her face, the left side of it is completely normal, while the right side of it has turned necrotic and putrid, much like Sir Lucian's skin. The triangle brand of Ras Nasi glows brightly on Bobbit's forehead, glowing like fiery embers in the darkness.
Just casually half dead.
That was question number 1.
Bobbit's just going to quietly put the mask back on.
Question 2 is, do you know what this is and how can I help?
As in...
Yeah.
Bobbit just looks and goes, no. This started happening after we saw the Naga. Mudmore kind of spoke to me afterwards, after speaking to everyone else, and told Bobbit that while she was with Mr. Stick, she could go home. And then this started happening. I thought turning myself back into a child would help get rid of it, but it didn't help.
Okay, well, you've answered the 2 questions truthfully. Can I do an insight check to make sure she's telling the truth?
Yes, you can do it.
I was going to say, Bobbit's not lying.
Yeah,
but still.
Bulb is still
So
a little bit pissed.
Oh shit, okay.
Bulb needs to chill.
Bulb is now a bitch for a demon at some point.
Bulb doesn't know that.
Yeah, he doesn't know that
Well,
part.
Bobbit did just let it slip. He
Yeah,
said
but-
when the demons come for
Yeah, but
your
he's
soul.
not saying why.
13.
Yeah, Bobbit
That's not
seems
why.
to be telling the truth.
You answered truthfully, so breaking the spell is forgiven. As long as you help me get out of whatever slavery I'm in later.
You see Bobbit's size and like, well...
When you get hungry again, you come to me and I'll go out and find you something.
Okay. Bobbit will stay at the camp from now on. just sit there and start casting the spell again to make sure it doesn't happen to anyone else.
Yep. The next day, you
Someone else
move...
would be really weirded out waking up going, why is the spell still up? And Bob just will not say a
Yeah.
damn word.
The next morning, you wake up and, without breathing a word of this to anyone, you set off towards the Kobold Mountains. Who'd like to do the check for the
Bob
guide?
doesn't want to do anything anymore.
Do you want to do the guide check? Do you want to rest roll for anything yet?
Oh. 18 plus.
18, lovely.
18
Yeah,
plus
9,
Mujarab has got a single thing on his mind. He's gonna slay me some firenewts at the Kobold Mountains.
Why has everyone got Scottish accents for? I thought we were in the middle.
No, it's just the dwarf.
Yeah, just the dwarf.
Just the dwarf.
So who would like to make the encounter check for today?
I guess I'll try.
Alright, go ahead.
Underground Scotsmans.
7.
No encounter
Yeah,
today. Will you be foraging for food or eating rations?
Foraging.
Foraging.
I will go with Bobbit.
You'll go with Bobbit.
I am
So,
Bob.
yep,
You
you'll
are
go
Bobbit.
with
I am
Bobbit.
going with Bobbit.
Me, Bobbit, you, Bulb.
What is your perception skill, Bulb?
Do you mean?
Like, what is the
Passive or-
plus?
Oh,
What is
So
the...
he could probably do,
plus
he
4.
could do,
Plus
he could
4.
do survival, couldn't he? It's
Well,
just me,
no, you're going to be hunting, but
Ah.
you may use the bonus of his skill. So you may roll with advantage and use his plus 4,
Oh,
please,
thank
Bobbit.
God.
And Ava,
Of course,
survival
now I
check,
fucking
please.
roll a
Yeah,
17.
I got 20.
20, yep.
Yeah, I'll take the 17 plus 4. Of course, now I start
Lovely.
rolling high.
Yeah, because Bulb is helping you.
Yeah, it's just staring daggers at me the entire time. So sorry.
Okay, so Ava, as you are looking for food, off to the right, you catch a glimpse of a clearing with a number of tents arranged in a circle. It looks like a campsite, only the canvas of the tents is old, deteriorated, covered in holes, and the flaps just blow idly in the wind. In the camp are 2 rain catchers full of water and the bodies of 3 halflings dressed in explorers' gear, each of them lying in their tents. In each of their tents, they have a backpack containing enough rations for a night's meal.
For a nice meal.
Cool.
I'm
Oh, no, sorry.
Yeah. Would you like to make a medicine check?
Sure.
Wait,
They look very dead.
I was going to say.
Well, what the hell killed them?
Yeah,
14.
that's good,
The claw marks over their bodies indicate that they were slain by terrafolk.
Bastards.
You return to camp with the ill-fated explorer's rations. Yes, Sir Lucian?
Oh, no, sorry, there's a
Yep.
really nice.
Oh, yeah,
really
really nice, yes.
Save some
And
I don't want to miss out.
as you return to camp, Bulb and Bobbit emerge from the opposite side of the campsite, Bobbit rubbing her hands together and loudly licking.
I was going to say, I just realised that means Bob has to witness Bobbit actually eating whenever they hunt.
Yes.
No, once you get something to eat, Bulb is just
Needs-
foraging something.
Yeah.
Oh, I just like the idea of him
You're
coming
an
back with
owl.
just like wide-eyed watching his Bobbit's just ripping this thing apart.
You're an owl. Go find me some rats.
As soon as you find any animal, you just set Bobbit loose towards it and then turn around and
Go,
face
go!
the other way.
You just hear, ah.
And Bobbit just runs towards it going, "Arr!"
Meanwhile, foam comes out.
And then behind your back you just hear the sound of an angry jungle cat and
Yay!
You eat meat and
Yes.
insects.
I know, but it's the flavour.
yeah, you
I
don't
don't
eat
watch
them
him
raw.
eat.
Yeah.
No.
Much preserved flavour, my dear.
The next
It wasn't
morning
venomous.
you awaken and you can see the peaks
Wait.
of Yep.
I
Yes, Ava?
wanted to point out to people that there was terrafolk.
Ah, yes, there are terrafolk in this
I
area.
want to do spike growth.
Yes, around spike growth around the campsite.
Yeah.
Do you have my stats for my shrubs? Anywhere
I
that's easily
do
accessible.
have them.
Okay, because tonight I would like to send them out because
Yep.
I know
Very
where
well.
Help, but Bobbit doesn't have any dead bodies to do a bidding at the
I'll
moment.
roll for them. Just tell me
Ah,
which
you've
shrubs you
gone
want to
down
send
the
out, and I'll
I
roll
just
for them.
want to send out the
True.
teams of.
Nah.
So now
Yep.
it's only 2 teams of
Two teams
one
of-
stealth, one perception.
Yep.
Together.
Oh man! Last time you sent one of us out there, they had a real bad trip that they didn't come back from.
Yes, well,
That's
at
true,
least
dude.
this time I didn't send you after something specific.
Dude, bad vibes.
You send them out, and the next morning they return and inform you that they saw several hunting parties of terrorfolk in the surrounding area, confirming Ava's story. But the shrubs provide you with rough locations for where they observe these hunting parties, meaning on today's encounter check, you will get a -1 to represent this intel.
Right, and a -1 on the encounter is good.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I know. I was waiting for him to say, like, disadvantage or something. It's like, no, that's bad.
Yeah.
We don't watch that. Fuck off.
I want you to roll poorly.
Yeah.
So who would like to make the survival check for the guide?
Huzzah.
Go ahead. 1d20 plus
And
Plus
ready.
9.
yeah.
Plus 9.
That is a solid 16.
Plus 9.
Yeah, plus 9, yeah.
25.
As you get closer, you can see the Kobold Mountain peaks above the tree line ahead. You can see plumes of smoke billowing out of these volcanic mountains, and Majara just has this smile on his face and just whistles an old dwarven tune as he trudges ahead, his axe in his hand, and you just hear him muttering, dig, diggy, or dig,
Yes!
and okay, who'd like to make the encounter check? You get a -1 on it.
My turn, or
I guess it's your turn, Silverhorn.
that is a 9 minus 1, so 8.
8. No encounter today.
Yay!
That's how it's done.
Yes.
Yeah.
So will anyone be doing any special activity, foraging or rations tonight?
This is the 4th night.
Still
Yes.
trying to pull the head of the arrow out of my chest plate.
Yeah, still trying to... It's embedded right in there.
Just gotta milk that for all it's worth.
Slathered with
Forage.
banana.
Yep, forage, very well. Make a nature check, please. And Bulb, you'll be helping Bobbit hunt. So Bobbit, please make
Hey, nature or survival?
survival, please. And
Alright, so
Bobbit,
it's a non-nat 20. Oh, boy.
lovely.
28.
28, okay. Ava, you find...
I'm good at feeding my family.
Yeah, you gotta feed your family.
You gotta feed the family.
My best skill is the least used skill that we have.
Which
You
is...
come
Medicine.
Nice. That was the same with Angus in the last campaign. I had like a +9 by the end of the campaign.
Yeah,
it's
but
like
it's
I used
really
it
a bit
once.
Seven in medicine.
Who needs medicine when you got heals?
Huzzah.
You come across a plant bearing vaguely triangular fruits that are greyish-brown in appearance. Please make a nature check.
Scared myself. Where's my nature?
Yes, I'm sure we've
19
come across that
plus
one
6.
before.
Yes.
Am I
25.
imagining shit?
This is a
Yeah,
different...
Ah.
This is a different strain of the Pangium ajoule fruit, similar to the poisonous fruits you discovered about a 10-day ago. This variety...
On my sheet,
Yeah,
and I need to get the info from you again.
yeah. This variety is less poisonous than the other kind, but still enough to cause shortness of breath and extreme discomfort in anyone who would eat it.
Bummer.
I'll pocket that.
Yep, so you pick a couple of them, and then you continue on further through the jungle, and eventually find a palm tree filled with pineapples.
Yay.
Please make an acrobatics check to pick some pineapples off the tree.
14.
You pick a pineapple off the tree for each member of the group and return to camp just in time to once again see Bulb and Bobbit returning. Bobbit, the front of Bobbit's clothes covered in quite unseemly looking spatters and splotches of blood and mud.
First did you take? Clean that shit. Just casually walk in, clean. Yep, all good.
Will anyone be doing anything special tonight before they retire to bed?
No.
We have anything
Very
else to
well.
work with at the moment.
You get up the next morning and step out of the jungle, finally into the Valley of Lost Honor for your final day of travel towards Hrakhamar. Mujarab now knows exactly where he is going and marches directly towards the Kobold Mountains ahead, meaning you will not require a check for the guide.
I just imagine the whole time, ever since he gets close, you just get this massive ass grin on his face, just gripping the goddamn axe he has just that much tighter. This is like freaking Christmas for him.
As you walk, I'd like everyone to make perception checks, please.
No, this is based on sight, isn't it?
Yes.
23.
23.
9.
13.
As you make your way...
18.
15, yep. As you make
18, sorry.
18, yep. As you make your way through the Valley of Lost Honor, which seems to be much more desolate than the jungles of Cholt, the trees have been cleared away, seemingly a long time ago, and the ground beneath your feet is soft and grey, ash-coloured, volcanic soil. Underneath the volcanic soil, you can just make out, or well, those of you who got at least a 12 on your perception check, can make out underneath the volcanic ash, what appears to be a vast, wide road made of thick blocks of some sort of black volcanic rock.
Ooh.
Mujarab notices you seeing this, and he says, "Aye, there were once dwarven roads all through Cholt, from here to Shilku Bay in the south. Aye, they haven't been maintained for quite some time, but it would take more than a few centuries of disrepair to erase a dwarven-made road."
And Bobbert just looks down and goes, "There's a road here?"
As you follow the road to Hrakhamar, you make out tiny scorch marks along the edges, indicating that either there has been volcanic eruptions that have caused scorch marks to the road, which is unlikely, or else some sort of creature that emanates fire has been using the road in recent times.
As we're walking,
Yep.
do I know roughly? Because I don't have them in my notes for some reason. The mine that the kobolds used to call home when I lived with them.
You do not.
I do not.
You-
Okay.
As you were young at the time.
Yep.
However, you do remember the kobolds talking about moving north, further into the mountains, where they'd heard there was an old dwarven outpost,
Okay.
and that it was currently uninhabited and would serve as a good home. But this expedition took place after you left
Yeah.
the tribe.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So, as the sun begins to set and the sky turns red above, you draw closer to Hrakhamar. The entrance is a 10-foot tall arched doorway beneath a massive relief carving of a crossed hammer and tongs. 2 iron doors have been fitted to the entrance, but one of them lies on the ground, completely rusted off its hinges, and the other sags so badly it appears as if it could collapse at any moment. Several stone buildings once stood outside this entrance to the forge, but they've since been reduced to their foundations.
Do we get our normal long rest as we enter a location?
Yes, you do.
We do? Okay, cool. So now my spells have changed.
Yep.
Because I changed them with this long rest.
You head over to one of the ruined dwarven buildings, one that's nearly fully intact. It still has portions of its roof attached to its structure, and set up your camp here, and you're able to rest in comfort after several days' travel through the jungle. So you get a long rest, full heal spell slots restored for everybody.
Cool.
Yay.
Yes, because you've arrived at your destination.
Oh, thank God. I feel noble.
Full
The-
health except for the death curse.
Yes, except for the
You'll
death.
give him a monkey plague too. So
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah, you're just having a
We
swell
call
time.
them stacks for
At the crack of dawn the next morning, you are awakened by the sound of Mujarab smashing the head of his axe against one of axe against one of the ruinous walls of the dwarven structures, just shouting "Axe! Axe! Axe!" as he slams the blade into the stone. He keeps banging until each of you are awake, and despite the fact that the sun has only just begun to rise,
You get rookies today, we march to war.
Yes, like, Bobby gets up and just, for whatever reason, just joins in with him. It's just throwing stuff on the ground, just going, stop, stop, stop.
with groans and much protesting,
Loud noises and
Oh
shoes.
no, you'd be just going, kill me
kill
now.
me now. With
Trying to push the arrow.
With an amount of groaning and protesting, everyone else eventually awakens. Mujarab continues banging on the wall and points at the very first rays of the sun that have emerged over the peak of the mountain. And then he says, "Right, we're off to war, come on, no lollygagging," and then runs straight towards the great iron doors that serve as the entrance to the forge.
Bob just sort of half looks at Bob and goes, Bob hopes you weren't too attached to these people.
He promised me.
And Bob just sort of looks and goes, yeah, but people tend to get weird when it comes to these sort of things.
And so here is the map of Hrakhamar.
Do you need a 5-minute break?
Do you need a 5-minute break,
Vape
Kitty?
in here or at the-
You can vape in here if you want.
Just
Hrakhamar.
making sure it's
Yeah.
still.
See, that I can pronounce properly. I'm never great with the dwarven language, but stuff like that is fun to say. Hrakhamar. Damn, that's a lot of lava.
You pass through the iron entrance, running after Mujarab as he presses on ahead, and find yourselves in the entrance to some sort of old dwarven mine. Minecart tracks running across the granite floor, and there are a couple of places where they've fallen into disrepair, but you notice that somebody has been maintaining them. There are tunnels leading off to the west and the east, and the minecart tracks lead to the north through a portion of the cave where there is a great orange glow. The heat inside the cave is stifling. This is not humidity like in the jungle. This is heat as if you'd walked into an oven. And so I would need everyone to please make a con save.
It looks hot. It looks very, very hot. So hot.
Oh, God.
That's a 19.
19,
That's like a 7.
7.
Ava got a 12 and Bob got a 13.
Anyone who got below 12 will be affected by the extreme heat and will have a level of exhaustion
Son of
while
a
in
bitch.
this dungeon.
You still have chums.
Yes, you do.
Right?
Lesser restoration gets rid of
Yeah.
exhaustion, and you
Oh.
still have chums.
I have exactly one, I think. Yeah.
Well, actually, this isn't exhaustion from being exhausted. This is the
It's like
heat.
so,
Yeah. So unless you have
Does
a
that
way to
affect
ward off
our
the heat.
characters? The level of exhaustion.
Yeah. Oh, it
Wait.
means that
Disadvantage.
that you're going to be
Wait.
rolling.
He
Let
already
me.
has a level of exhaustion. Wouldn't
Yeah.
that mean
Well,
he get...
he gets another level of
I am
exhaustion.
super exhausted.
You're
So,
fucked.
Oh,
you
right, no,
you're
it's
Exhaustion,
so
not
normally
Change is fucked.
you would get disadvantage on ability checks, but
He's
Sir
rolled that
Lucian
once,
also
man.
gets halved speed because he has 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, that's not that bad.
My level of agility is, the fridge.
Yeah, he's just,
Yes.
you finally get out of the jungle and go, yes, finally, away from the stifling heat of the jungle. Walk immediately into the volcano and just, oh, come
I
on!
know to be heroic. Yeah, take
So,
it.
At
Well,
least
up
it's
to
a dry
the-
heat.
From here, where would you like to go?
Forward until dawn.
Can I
Mm.
do like a perception check to hear, like see if I can hear anything down
Yes,
each of
you
the
may.
hallways?
Go ahead.
22.
22. So, coming from the left, from the tunnel to the left of you, you hear nothing but the rumbling of distant rumbling of lava. To the north, you can hear the sound of bubbling fluid and the distant hammering of hammers on a forge.
Okay.
And to the right, you hear what sounds like raging flames.
Yay!
There's something sounds quite raging.
So Bulb's primary thing here is to find some kobolds.
Yes.
That's what Bulb is trying to do. But none of those. The only one that sounds remotely possible is the way north, but kobolds aren't great smiths, so
I mean,
Could be.
they could be forced to smith.
it could be
Yeah.
forced smith. Okay, well I'll tell everyone what I hear.
Yep, so what would the party like to do?
Are you leading both?
It's just kind of your shtick. It's either you or
Yeah.
the dwarf is going to be leading.
Yeah.
Bobbin is all for just turning around.
And you know the
leaving.
dwarf is going to head straight to wherever he thinks there's going to be
No.
things to kill.
I asked him to go. So when was the last time you were here?
He says, "Aye, not once in me life."
Ah shit. So
Oh, great! He's useless.
Oh good! Were you ever told the general layout of this
He
place?
says, "Aye, I know the foraging complex is to the north somewhere. Everything else be the mines, and somewhere there be a passage to the south leading deeper into the mines, and this is where the red worm has taken residence."
So somewhere leads south, and that's where the
Yeah, where the red worm is.
Okay.
The
well,
forge, the area where the forge would be, is to the north. He points out.
Well, it might be best if we make sure that we're not gonna get attacked from behind. Let us look a little bit into the western tunnel.
Yep.
As that
Okay.
is the one that I don't hear anything.
No, the western one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the western one was the one where I didn't hear anything except
Yep.
possible lava, I think you said.
Yeah.
The north was the hammer on
Yep.
forges, and the right was raging fire.
Tons of superheated magma.
Press into
So,
the
have-
first portion of the westernmost tunnel, and as you step forth, you find more minecart tracks that lead even further on to the west. However, nothing appears to jump out at you. There are a couple of little chasms to the south and north of the main tunnel, but there doesn't appear to be anything in the majority of them. One of them, the one to the north, has a strong orange glow emanating from it, and the tunnel is lit with tiny little lanterns that hang from planks of wood nailed to the granite rock
Okay,
face.
Well, Bob would like to stealthily walk to the opening and peek in.
Into the north? Okay, please make a stealth check.
And because I'm walking, is that with advantage because of my
Yes, it
shoes?
is.
That is a 15.
15.
Hold on, just let me double check my stealth actually, sorry. Yeah, 15.
Okay, I'll grab Bulb and put him here since he's venturing ahead.
Set to...
You tell the others to remain behind Bulb, and then you move into the northernmost chasm, which is lit by the bright orange glow.
This is totally lit, fam.
A cavern of molten magma bubbles and flames before you. The cavern walls are lined with metal gantries and cranes that support immense crucibles of scorched clay. Huge chains stretch across the cavern, apparently to shuttle multi-ton buckets of ore across the lava. The heat takes your breath away, brings water to your eyes, and bakes your skin. From where you stand, the only obvious way across is via a narrow stone trestle built for rail carts. That's the bridge to the north of the original area. Otherwise, it may be possible to climb along the chain lifting buckets across the lava. Or in your case, you could just fly over. You could just fly over, in your case, onto one of the other metal gantries. The sound of rhythmic hammering comes from somewhere to the north, across the lava river.
Can I just do a perception check to see if I can see through the crenellations to
Yep.
the northwestern area.
Yep, very well. Make a perception check, please.
That is a 15.
15. Up there, second left. You fly up in the air and try to peer over onto the gantries opposite you. And you see that on the gantry to the northwest, there do not appear to be any signs of movement. However, you do make out another crane, perhaps used to detach buckets of ore, behind it, and what you think may be the ultimate end of the minecart rails, coming to the crane and then leading further north beyond the gantries.
Okay, and can I do one directly to the west?
The one directly to the west? Yes, please make a perception check.
That one is a 14.
Much like the others, this gantry appears to be completely empty of any living creatures. You return to the group and tell them what you found.
I let them know that I've discovered 2 areas. One that looks like it's connected to the tunnel system we're in, and the other one is on the other side of basically a moat of lava.
Yep.
I didn't see anybody, but I was trying to be stealthy, so there is a chance I missed them. But I personally think it might be safe to say that we won't get attacked from the back from this.
At least here,
At
yes.
least from here.
So would you like to press on further into the tunnel, or would you like to try to cross the lava?
Bulb suggests that he would like to check the eastern passage.
The eastern passage. Very well. Everyone in agreement. So you turn around, retrace your steps to the entrance of the mine, and then press into the eastern tunnel. That's area number 8. The size and shape of this area are impossible to determine as you step in. Clouds of roiling smoke sting your eyes, and drifting embers burn your throat as you breathe. You can, however, barely make out what looks like a lantern farther back in the smoke.
And that's without actually entering.
That's without actually entering.
I think a number of us are.
Would you like to press into the smoke and head towards that flicker of light?
If everyone else will allow me, I'd like to do my stealthy thing again and just walk in.
Very well. Please make a stealth check.
So that'd be a good advantage since he's already got advantage because of the boots. I was going to say because of the smoke and everything, it'd be harder to see him.
That is a 25.
Oh, never mind. Fucking hell.
25. Very well.
What I missed?
Well, just still exploring.
Not much, really.
Checking the east.
Found a couple of areas. Searching a new area.
Okay,
Sorry.
then,
Subtle as a sledgehammer.
Yep. Okay, Bulb, you step into the tunnel and find, as you make your way through the smoke towards the flickering light, a tunnel inhabited by a fire elemental and 3 magma methods, filling the entire chasm with overwhelming heat as the fire elementals and the methods scurry back and forth, creating more magma to add to the river. They do not appear to have noticed you.
Yeah, I'm going to... I want to look at the northern area, but I also want to go back and tell the others...
Steps on a twig. Shit.
Yeah, I would like to go back and tell the others what I've seen.
Head back to the others and inform them that the eastern tunnel is home to a number of elementals.
And then I stand in the doorway so that Mujaro doesn't just immediately barrel in.
Majaruk just stands there and he says, "Aye, it be traditional for dwarven forges to be powered by fire elementals. Course, with all the centuries of misuse, they probably gone a bit feral." He raises his axe as if contemplating the idea of running in there and teaching them to obey him once again.
Well, how about we leave the elementals there, and then once we reclaim this place, you can come back and retame it.
Aye, and I'll come back with the finest warriors and mages of me clan, he says.
You do that. You do this.
Yep.
That's good. Good.
Yeah, Bo
team
just
talk.
very slightly swayed, just then, yay.
Okay, well, yes, we can try and cross the bridge.
Very
if
well.
everyone else wants to.
You bear the heat and step forth onto the rail bridge over the lava. You get about halfway and then the bridge shakes as the lava waves lash against the sides of it, and a huge flare of lava arches over the gantry onto the rail bridge. I'd like everyone to make deck saves.
Oh.
I got a natural 20, so that's like 23 for me.
15.
18 plus 7.
15, 18,
13.
13,
14.
Wait.
14.
No, I got
Okay.
-1 to.
Yep. And
That's 14.
so, Zinhorn, you take 9 points of fire damage as you duck just a second too late, and the top of your shoulder is singed by a plume of lava.
Ow!
It's Bobbert's line.
You eventually reach the other side of the bridge and once again enter a very narrow tunnel whose only purpose appears to be to allow the workers of the mine to cart ore through into the forge area. You follow the tracks and eventually emerge just outside the northern gantries in the area that Bulb observed earlier.
I would like to do a listen again.
Very well. Please make a listen check.
Oh, fuck. No, this time I fuck up. That is a 7.
You hear the sound of loud rhythmic hammering coming directly from the north, but not much else. Bobbit, would you like to make a listen check with advantage?
Oh, yeah, because I can do that. I mean, yeah, alright. 17, good start. Yep, 17.
When you see Bulb stopping and trying to listen, you hone your senses, and directly to the north you hear the same rhythmic pounding that Bulb does. However, you hear something beyond that. The sounds of many, many voices. Do you speak Draconic?
Oh, son of a...
Damn it!
I speak everything but Draconic.
You hear the sounds of many voices chattering amongst themselves in what you can determine is Draconic, but you cannot speak the language, so you don't know what they're saying.
If you gave me 10 minutes, I'd have comprehend languages.
Yeah.
That's wondering how long it takes me to do that. Can we hide for somewhere for 10 minutes and try and...
Yeah, you could step out onto the gantry if you want.
The gantry. 2 minutes to spare.
If you're gonna take 10 minutes, yeah, I'll try and stand in a corner and watch
Yeah,
the entrances to make sure nothing comes.
Yep. This probably obviously lets the people in the party know that, Puppet hears things, Puppet doesn't speak Draconic yet.
Wait, you say you hear things, right?
Yeah.
You tell us?
You hear voices.
I will say, does it sound like this in Draconic to him?
And you hear Bulb speak some words in Draconic, and they sound, and the voice you hear coming from Bulb sounds extremely similar to what you can hear coming from the north.
Puppet just nods.
Well, I have a feeling that those are the kobolds that we're looking for. It would not hurt, though, to have someone else who can understand Draconic when we approach them.
Does Zinhorn speak Draconic?
I do not. Common, druid, druidic, dwarvish, and elvish.
Okay, so literally just Bulb.
I have common, ancient, tabaxi, infernal, and abyssal.
Yeah. Nope.
So, you'd like to wait the 10 minutes?
If people obviously just go around the corner and sort of hide around the corner in case any more carts show up.
Yep. So you rush out onto the gantry overlooking the river of lava and wait. After about 6 minutes, The lava bubbles and splashes over the side of the gantry onto the metal. Everyone, please make a dex save.
Ooh, that's a 19, because I have to remember it's only I only use +2 instead of
16
+3.
plus 7.
Dex.
Do I roll for disadvantage as well because?
Yes, you do, because level of
Okay.
exhaustion.
Yeah, I just get.
Yeah.
I just do one with -1.
Yep.
Well, that's a nice 8.
Okay.
Start off with.
How did Zin? Yep. And
plus
It
speed.
really makes a difference.
Yep.
Point.
how did Zinfron go? 12.
14 this time, so one
Yep.
better than last time.
Sir Lucian, you take 12 points of fire damage as.
Farming made a big kick in the face.
As
I guess I do as well.
Yes,
7.
and so do you. As
So that's
12
yep,
points.
even though you duck, embers of lava still land on your body,
Back to full health.
singeing
Yes.
through
Okay,
your
got one
clothing
rest.
and burning your skin.
Still hurts like a bitch, though.
And Ava goes, gotta go fast.
Bobbit just sort of just stands there, just the lava goes completely over the top, misses her entirely.
Yeah, you can't move while you do a ritual.
Yeah, just casually sit there. Yeah. Bobbit's busy.
Finally, though, Bobbit manages to complete her ritual, casting Comprehend Languages, and now, Bobbit, you can understand the literal meaning of what those voices are saying, and you can hear them bickering amongst another. No, this is my station. No, that's my station. Would you all get back to work? If the firenewts come in and we're not working, they're going to flay us all. And then a fourth voice just sadly saying, and all I want you to do is play with the magic number rocks.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. In this universe, they're all gamblers.
Yeah, Bobbit turns to Bob and goes, yeah, that sound like kobolds. I think it's just Bobbit thinks there's just the kobolds in there, though. They were talking about the firenewts beating them.
Oh, good. This was going to be risky enough without any firenewts in there.
She's just going to
Okay.
head straight to the
Well,
north.
If you'll accompany me, Bob and Bobbit, and
I am Bobbit. You are Bobbit.
keep doing it.
It's the bees, man.
Yeah, it really is.
These bee
And,
names.
Bees knees.
anyone else who would like to come? It's probably best if I do the main talking, but yeah.
Oh wow, there are a lot of these little bastards.
Yeah, the hammering sound grows louder, but it's not coming from the chamber ahead. This enormous rectangular chamber is instead a smelter. A rectangular pit in the centre of the room is filled with molten iron. 6 devices of dwarven design and make are arranged around the pit, which siphon off the liquid metal and draw out the impurities. A smaller pool in the southeast corner holds what appears to be molten silver. Kobolds are busily at work on the smelters. They do not appear to have noticed you.
Okay, this is your gig, Sunshine. How you want to roll with this?
I clear my throat loud enough for them to hear and say, "Is Sned here in Draconic?"
The kobolds stop manipulating the smelting machinery, and in unison they all turn around to face you as you step into the smelting chamber. And they look at each other, murmur things in low voices that you can't quite hear, and then one of the kobolds steps forward and says, "Sned not here! Sned locked up! What business you have with Sned?"
Well, you probably don't recognize me, especially in this form, obviously. Do any of you remember... How old am I at this point? Sorry. That's 4 when I left. I'm now 24. Roughly 24 years ago, your clan found a lizard folk, but not a normal lizard folk hatchling. An Azuma lizard folk hatchling.
I was going to say, maybe just say a shiny one, because they're probably not going to know what an easy one is.
He was blue and had bluish silver eyes, and you raised him for 4 years. Do any of you know that?
They all look at each other, murmur once again, and then the kobold who spoke shakes his head and says, "We all young blood. Maybe Sned no, but We are under orders from the firenewts to kill intruders. And they in unison reach for the daggers on their belts.
Is there anything we
Can I, as a reaction, summon my fire sned?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Because I honestly had nothing.
Yep, barks Fire Sned as he appears next to you. The kobolds, raising their daggers, stop and look at it. And then the kobold who talks says, "It's Sned!"
Yes, this is Sned as I remember him from 20 years ago. I am part of this clan.
I'd like you to make a straight charisma check, please.
Oh, fuck.
I was going to say, is there anything I could do to help with this, or is it just him on his own?
Not really.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, I know, I knew it was going to come down to this. That's an 11.
11. The kobolds look at each other and they begin whispering. Oh, this, never heard of this. I never heard of this, but that's Sned. No, don't mention Sned, you firenewts here. And then the kobold who's been doing all the talking says, "We recognize Sned, and if friend of Sned, friend of kobolds, but we cannot help you. We're not supposed to be talking about Sned. Sned locked up. He opposed Cinder's rule, and firenewts lock him away."
Would Cinder be the great red worm I've heard about?
All the kobolds gasp in unison and say, Yes, Cinder, the red worm, leader of firenewts. March firenewts in, subjugate kobolds, lock up Sned, because Sned not pledge allegiance to great red worm, because great red worm is not honorable dragon.
Wait, dragon? Because this whole time has conceived worm as W-O-R-M. There's no idea that you meant. Hey, or just looks and goes, "You didn't mention that there was a dragon here."
Yes. Well, you're knowledgeable. I thought you might have gathered kobolds.
Bobbit reads a lot of things, not specifics.
I speak back to the kobolds. Well, we are here to retake Hrakhamar, and I would very much like to have you all as allies and not as enemies. So I guess we are also here to free you from your enslavement from this Cinder.
Mujarab steps forwards, holds out his axe and says, either you stand with us or you stand against us, and my axe wants to bathe in kobold blood.
Shut up. Nimbo will go, but he has promised that if you will help us, or at least not try to fight us while we take care of the firenewts in Cinder, then he will not harm anyone.
The kobold looks at you and he says, You could kill all firenewts, but if Cinder is destroyed, firenewts will disperse because they will tremble before the organized might of Sned and his clan.
Sned rules the clan now?
The kobold nods and says, Yes, that's why he locked away.
Do you know where he's locked away?
The kobold thinks and says, Yes, somewhere to the southwest. Also, we know that dwarven treasures are to the east. Firenewt's been trying to get inside treasury, but so far no luck.
I turn to Mujarab. Do you know how to get into the treasury, Mujarab?
He says, I don't know, but I happen to know how dwarven locks work, so I could probably help you out.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
For all this whole it's my life's work and my family's clan's work, you seem useless when it comes to actual help. Seriously, dude.
Well, Flameheart clan, if you would be our guides through this area, it might be worthwhile heading towards the treasury, as there might be something to help.
The kobold shakes his head and says, No, we continue to work, otherwise firenewts come. give very bad discipline. You clear out firenewts, then kobolds come join you.
Yeah, Bobbit sort of just looks and goes, probably for the best if they keep working. Otherwise the firenewts will know something's wrong.
That's a good idea. Are there any other kobolds in this part? In Hrakhamar?
Only Sned to southwest. All other kobolds remain in Fireheart clan hideout.
Can you tell us what Fireheart clan hideout?
Yes, south. Head south through mines. It used as Cinder throne room now.
Oh.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, can you tell us the composition of the enemy forces in this area?
They think for a moment and say, most firenewts, big brutes, hit thing with axe and that's it. But they also have priests. Priests have very nasty, very scary magic. About one priest for every 5 or so firenewts.
And how many priests are in Hrakhamar at the moment that you might know of?
Me here, there 3 priests.
15, that's fun. Also, if they're getting firenewts, and I just realized that none of my spells are going to do jack shit in this place.
That's why I swapped out one. Well, we kind of need these kobolds to come with us to the hideout.
So maybe head for
To
the
convince
treasury
all the other kobolds
first.
in the hideout.
Yeah, but if the dragon's using it as their actual goddamn...
Yeah, or you could try to find Sned as well.
Yes. It would be reasonable to guess that we would potentially be able to have a long rest if we clear out Hrakhamar. I'm not actually asking you, I'm just speculating.
It would make sense. If we cleared it out, there's nothing left to fight, then it would make sense.
Until Cinder realizes that the whatever is being made here is falling behind
Yeah, that's
schedule
what I mean.
and
Obviously,
sends
that's gonna...
more firenewts to check it out.
That's what I mean. They're going to have to probably stay and work until we know for sure what we're working with.
Do you guys get a time of rest?
No rest. Work. Sleep, eat, work.
When do you sleep and how long for?
Yeah, what time now? Mujarab says, hey, the sun just came up outside. With this, all of the kobolds sigh and hang their heads and say, we get off in about 16 hours.
Okay, well, that's not going to help us. Well, also, holy shit, those guys really need to unionize.
Well, you guys keep doing what you're doing and just know that we are here to help liberate you as well as liberate Hrakhamar.
Just keep it a secret, though.
Yes, please don't let anyone know that we are here.
Because if they find out we're here, then they'll know you helped us. That would be bad.
And then I guess walk back to the group and let's discuss our options.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
Let's
got
see, we have...
to the south, we can go find Sned.
And potentially...
go further to Cinder.
Yeah.
Or...
Metagaming, I think it's...
Yeah.
Sned will be held in the southwest here somewhere.
Yeah, and defeating...
Cinder is further down
And
south.
defeating Cinder would cause the firenewts to disperse. So you can
Yeah.
either hunt down and kill the firenewts, or...
Take out Cinder and
Yeah.
get the head off the...
And there is apparently a dwarven treasury to the east.
Yes, I would imagine that's the, again, gaming would be the lovely room at the end of this lovely bridge over the lava.
Yes.
But we would have to fight to get there first.
Yes.
Possibly, yeah, because I imagine they have firenewts.
Well, you know, you can hear the hammering of the smith, of the smithy, as it were, but, it's not coming from this room, so
which
someone
direction
is
is
at
it?
work. The hammering is coming from the east,
Okay,
so
they're
it's
obviously
beyond this
trying
room.
to hammer to get in. Oh, they're
No,
probably...
well, that's a smith hammer. So
Yeah.
they're making the weapons, the kobolds are, or whatever they're
Yeah,
making.
smelting the
kobolds
ore.
are making the molten ore.
Okay, so do we want to try and get Sned first then? Because if we're going to take on a bloody dragon of any kind, we'll need to be as close to full health as humanly possible.
Yes.
Because dragons, no matter what type of dragon it is, what age it is, will horribly mess us up.
As long as we have a representative when we get to the hideout, so that any kobolds in the hideout don't immediately attack us.
Yeah.
That
Sned
should
would be
okay.
naturally the best representative as he now leads the clan.
I guess we possibly should go to the western tunnels and not potentially alert anyone that something's wrong.
So, would you like to return back the way you came and keep going through the west that way, or would you like to pass through the smelting area and enter the western tunnels and then head down south through them?
I feel like if we go through the smelting area, there's going to be possibly firenewts down there working.
I reckon backtrack to where we know it's safe.
Yeah.
Yep. Very well. You make your way back to the entrance of Hrakhamar. And as you cross the bridge, it shakes and the lava laps up against it again, but you duck your heads and thankfully are spared another singe.
Hooray.
Proceed back into the western tunnels.
When we get to that point, I'm going to use my greater healing potion to try and
Yep.
get myself back up to full health in anticipation for any fights.
Yep.
Good thinking.
Yeah, I got hit by the lava.
Yep.
Magma.
Yeah, because you lost health from the lava. So did Smithy as well. And
Yeah, I'm going to use a regular potion of healing.
Yep, to heal up.
Fire.
Yeah.
Fire hot.
Yes, hot.
Fire
And-
indeed hot.
4 hits.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's exactly what I needed.
Regular potion of healing, 1 or 2d4?
For a normal, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Thank
2d4 plus.
I still got mine, I hold that.
One that Ava made.
Yay! Mama Bird keeping us all safe.
That's what I do.
Yep. So would you like
I'm on 69 health.
69?
Nice.
Lovely. So would you like to press on further into these tunnels?
I would like to listen first.
Please make a listen
Okay,
check.
can I listen too? Because I believe I almost comprehend languages up before, because I think I could still hear and.
I got 18.
You hear coming from the west the sound of what appears to be groaning metal, and then somewhere off to the southwest, a loud roar.
There's a dragon.
Suda hasn't come to check up on her workers, has she?
I don't know, I rolled a 17 on my perception since I still have comprehend languages up for an hour.
Wait.
Yeah.
If I know Draconic, would I be able to determine if it's a Draconic roar?
Yeah.
Was it a Draconic roar?
It was a dragon's roar, but it seems to be coming from somewhere to the southwest, not from anywhere you've been.
Yeah, so.
Cinder's not visiting her prisoner, is she? That
Yeah,
being said, the majority of us are at the best we can hope
Yeah,
to be
we're
at anyway.
Yeah, we're
so
as full as humanly possible,
Mhm.
so.
I'm only missing 1 point of health.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah.
okay.
We're in the best shape humanly possible to take on a fucking dragon.
Well, I'll let everyone know that I heard a Draconic roar.
I mean, Bobbin heard it too. It's
And
just
Bobbin
going.
heard it as well.
"Eh,
And the groaning of metal.
Yes.
I feel like we're in for a fight no matter what we do, so we may as well try and cut the head off
Yep.
the
All
dragon,
right.
so to speak.
You move into the tunnels
Yep.
and find no dragon awaiting you.
Huh.
So, you know that firenewts are notorious torturers and eaters of humanoid flesh. This appears to be an
Oh, no.
area where
How
prisoners are
horrible.
tied up, gagged, and tossed here until the firenewts decide what to do with them. This long, wide tunnel has 2 small chasms to the west that have since been repurposed into jail cells of some kind. The southernmost cell contains, sadly, only the rotting corpses of kobolds and and albino dwarves. However, the northernmost cell contains a single kobold wearing the garb of a kobold shaman, lazily rumbling the gate, which is the source of the groaning metal sound. There is another bridge across the lava river to the north, and the wide tunnel continues on further to the south, out of Hrakhamar entirely.
Well, I would start Sned because he's 2.5 hours.
Yep.
Actually, no, he'd be 3.5 hours.
Yeah,
'cause
he
we're level
is.
7.
He is.
They have these firenewts eat humanoid flesh, those monsters.
Oh, actually, I think.
Well,
No,
they're
sorry, the
just
wildfire
fire
spirit is
lizard
only
folk.
an hour.
Yeah, I know,
Yep.
but Bobbit can't really
No, it's
judge.
not been an hour. It took about 20 to 30 minutes to backtrack to the
cool.
start.
Well, Bulb and Sned are going to walk in side by side.
Yep.
To in front of Sned.
You were,
Sned
yeah.
Jr. and Bulb.
You approach the northernmost jail cell, and there, beyond the rusted bars, you see him, Bulb. It is the Kobold Shaman known as Sned, though he looks very different due to being decades older. His scales have lost colour and turned pale and grey, and there are strange white scuff marks under his chin and ears, and above his nostril, age marks.
Okay. I was just about to say, can I do a medicine check to
Yeah.
see if this is the kobold version of the death curse?
Most of us are just sort of like peering around the corner watching this reunion.
As you all approach, he stops rattling the bars and just watches, unsure of you, narrowing his eyes as he watches you draw near. He then sees the spirit Sned, who walks ahead of Bulb, and his face screws up at first in puzzlement, but then his gaze drifts over to the owlfolk Bulb walking behind the spirit Sned. He takes a step closer, presses his head through the bars, and says, "Can it be?" in Draconic. "The hatchling? The hatchling that was raised by the Fireheart clan, could it be?"
Yes, Sned, I have finally returned, although in a different form to what you're used to.
He says, "How does young lizard become bird?"
Well, druid magics are quite powerful, and when you run into the leader of an underworld in a major city, sometimes you need resurrection spells. You need reincarnation spells.
He takes this in, and he says, "Well, you've chosen very bad time to come home, or, depending on what you're here for, very good time to come home."
Yes, well, we have come to take Hrakhamar back from, as Mujarab puts it, the great red worm, the kobolds, and the firenewts. However, I have convinced him that the the kobolds are not evil, and, well, we've come to free the kobolds and take back the city.
Sned nods slowly, and he says, "It is correct. Cinder came here to make this place her residence when we arrived. We initially sought an audience with her. As you know, it is the duty of kobold kind to serve the dragons. But Cinder, despite her young age, is cruel and cold-hearted, not like the Fireheart clan. When she realized we would not serve her willingly, she had the firenewts subjugate us to serve as her slaves. I have sat here ever since, too important for her to kill, since I can sway the clan to do anything, but too dangerous to be allowed to live amongst the clan."
Yes, well, we ran into the kobolds who work in the smeltery, and they are the ones that told us where you were, and they have also told us where Cinder has made her home. in the hideout.
He says, yes, there is a dwarven tunnel to the south that leads from Hrakhamar eventually to the caverns that serve as our clan's home. Cinder has now repurposed it as her palace and staffed it with firenewts and traitor kobolds who serve her in exchange for magic.
With everything.
So, if you were to come with us, there would be no way to sway them to step down, let alone help us.
He shakes his head sadly and he says, I would fight alongside you, and I can have the other kobolds here fight as your allies, but any scale sorcerers who have traced their bloodline to Cinder herself, I cannot sway them. He bows his head in shame.
Are there any non-traitors left in the hideout?
He says, yes, and just as with the ones who are at work here, I could rally them to our defense. Unfortunately, they are only kobold warriors. All of the scale sorcerers have thrown their lot in with Cinder, and so we would only have our swords.
I have been witness to swords getting the job done. How many sorcerers that you know of have thrown their lot in with Cinder?
He says there were 3 in our clan. Last I heard, though one of them had displeased Cinder in some way.
So looking at possibly 2 to 3 spell sorcerers, 15 firenewts, and...
Well, the 15 firenewts, as I believe it, are actually in the forge,
Yes.
which was to the east of the smelter.
But I still imagine she still has
She would definitely have some. Well, he's just said there are definitely.
Yeah. She has some firenewts in attendance, but the majority of them would be here in Hrakhamar.
Well, what are we having this conversation in between bars for? I put some seeds in the lock.
Yep.
And use Druidcraft to make them.
The seeds sprout and the lock breaks with a metallic creak. Sned shuffles out of the cell with a look of wonder on his face, and as he sees you, he says, I know not what you did since leaving the clan, but you have learned well.
Aww.
Yes, I was taken in by an elderly couple, and, well, I believe it must have been you who gave me the bulb of a plant. The plant grew and gave me the wood for this staff that you see here, and I've learnt the druidic path ever since.
He says, yes, we led you with the bulb. It was to be a gift for whoever took you in. I'm glad to see it has served its purpose and continues to be useful to this day.
This has been very useful, thank you. Do you require any healing?
He says, no, I am not beaten or battered, though a little hungry, but that can be dealt with later, after my people are saved from the tyranny of Cinder and the firenewts.
Do you know what is in the northern tunnel here? For we can either go back the long way to the kobolds to gather them, or we can go this north way if you know if it is safe or not.
He says, I know the path to the north leads to the giant Strider stable, where the firenewts have their mounts penned.
Oh, well,
The
they're going to be
tunnel
soft.
to the south leads directly to Cinder's palace, and to the east is the forge and the dwarven treasury. I understand a matter of great importance to the firenewts who've been unable to make entry.
Well, I believe we should best go the long way to collect the kobolds. And then I believe we have a long march to face a dragon, if everyone else agrees.
Majarab just raises his axe and says, I I'll bury me hatchet in a dragon if I have to. Look, doesn't matter if it's a dragon, don't care what it is. If I yell loud enough and swing me axe hard enough, it's gonna die.
True barbarian to the very end.
Veska just looks at him and she sighs and says, you're starting to sound like a certain relative of mine.
To be fair, his barbarian has magic in it, so I am eager to actually see him in action again, because that was interesting. Okay, well...
So, is Sned come out to meet the rest of us?
Yeah, he comes out and he sees you all, and he just, as his gaze passes over to you, he just nods at each of you in turn and says, I know not who you are, but if you are friends of the hatchling, then you are friends of the Fireheart clan. Please help me liberate my species so they can go back to playing with clicky number rocks and not having to work themselves to death.
Bobbit likes making new friends.
Okay, so I guess we're going the long route back.
Yep, so...
We're not running into anything?
So you're going to head directly north this way, or you're going to backtrack all the way around? Yep.
So east, north,
Yep.
west.
So bypassing the giant strider.
What's a strider? I'm thinking drider. I'm guessing strider is something different.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And as you are returning, while you are in the narrow tunnel, you see up ahead at the entrance to the tunnel 4 firenewt warriors.
Of course.
Yeah, it was never going to be that easy.
No, it was never going to be that easy.
Aw, it wasn't like they were about to try and kill us. I'd say it looked cute.
Okay.
I don't think we should be going meet.
Nope.
Meet. Yep.
Meet.
What spells did I bring with me?
Well, it doesn't have a whole lot to work with.
I think most of my spells at the moment, though, would cause a loud bang.
Yes.
Because I've swapped out some of my spire spells for earth-based spells.
It's not subtle with magic.
Yeah. Sned, how do you think we should deal with this?
He says, there's only 4. The sound of the smelting and the forging should prevent anyone from hearing the sounds of battle.
Oh, damn, I don't have the spell from them. Okay, well, I would like to get close enough to throw an ice knife at them then.
Very
if
well.
If we want to start combat.
So, yep. So please roll for initiative and you get a surprise round.
All of us?
Yes.
Oh, of course I get that 23.
14. Oh, sorry, 13. Alright, no, it counts as combat, so I don't get the...
Yes, you don't.
So 14.
14. Yep.
2 arms.
16 plus
The great,
16.
the great kobold
Yep.
liberation
No,
front.
26.
Oh, yep,
Yes,
of course.
is it?
Sinhorn, you're up first. It is a surprise round. You all get to
Shocker.
act without the fire newts being able to act.
Yep.
So, I'm just trying to think. A lot of my stuff is ice.
Yep, you
You
can.
can't do call lightning. I'm just going to start off with a, I guess, let's try a poison spray.
Alright. What is the range of a poison spray?
10 feet.
10 feet, alright. So you have to move to the end of the tunnel. So you creep towards the end of the tunnel and lash out with a poison spray at firenewt warriors 1 and 2. They're going to make their saves, and that is a 12 and a 13.
Let's save because it's not my normal. So that does nothing.
Oh, did they pass the saves?
Yeah, because it's from the their staff.
Ah,
Like-
yes, yeah. You spray poison at them. It hits their skin, and they have no reaction other than to whirl around with their weapons drawn. Flaming scimitars.
And then I just
Yep.
steadily back away.
Back away, yep. It is now Bulb's turn.
I am going to throw an ice knife at them at second level.
Yep, so you move up to where Zinhorn is. So you
No,
can-
it's 30 feet, so I don't know.
well, you still need to see them, otherwise it'll be... Yeah.
Make a ranged spell attack.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh, god damn it. 13.
13. Unfortunately...
I'm going to use an inspiration.
Yep, go ahead.
There we go, 22.
Your ice knife slams into Firenewt Warrior 1's glowing red chest plate and shatters. Roll the damage, please.
Okay, so Firenewt number 1
Yep.
gets 6 points of damage.
Yep, and then Firenewt
And
number
then
2,
2,
3, and 4 all take...
each make dexterity saving throws.
Yep, so that's going to be a 14, an 8, and a 2. And they're meant to be good at dex.
All failed.
Yep.
So they take 3d6 of cold damage. And the target that I hit needs
Yeah.
to on as well.
Yes, he makes 1 and gets a 6.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Sweet.
They're meant to be good at dex, but...
So that is 14 points of cold damage.
Ooh, to each of them, yes.
And that was a second.
And you may double that to 28 as the ice hits them, and
They're hot-blooded.
they recoil instinctually away from it, as just like anyone would to a flame.
I don't have any cold.
The bright red reptiles all hiss in rage. Neat.
And then no one's hurt, so no need for a
Yeah.
bonus action. I would like to move a little bit further back down
Back
so
down,
that someone
yep.
else can get closer.
Yep, so you move up to Alisander. It is now Ava's turn.
Yep, I'm just zooming out so Ava can see where she needs to be.
Yep.
I will. I'll do Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
We'll be right back.
That's okay.
And I'll shoot at the closest.
Yep. So Firenewt 1 would be the most hurt, so you're going to move to where Zinhorn is so you can see him.
No,
What did you get?
that one.
Oh.
So you rush forwards, raise your bow, and so Lucian goes to charge
Oh,
alongside you, and he's charging beside you, and then you hear him go as he slips on something, reaches out his hand, hits you in the face, and pulls you both backwards.
How is it whenever even when you don't roll to that one, you still fail? I'm just saying it now, Seleucid, once we get past the death curse, is going to be a god,
He
because
is.
basically he will have survived anything worse.
Yeah.
I like to think that he's like the most relaxed man in the most
He's
zen
gonna be
state.
after
I
this.
have been places.
He'll just stare at it like an ancient dragon and go, I do not fear you, for I have been dealt the peel.
It is, yeah. You still have your second attack, Ava. Would you like to go in
my
for the
God.
second one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, did Sir Lucian just get shot again?
No. Ava failed.
Ava
and
got a nat
basically-
1, and I did
yeah.
it as
He
basically,
slipped on him and
yeah,
peel and dragged both of them over.
15 plus 8.
15 plus 8, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
10.
10
Uh,
plus psychic.
4.
4, nice. 14 altogether.
And the Hunter's Mark damage.
Yep.
That's a bit
Just so you don't miss out.
Yes, lovely. That's some good damage.
I'll pass on the regards to Mum. She's sorry she couldn't make the caramel slice.
That's some good brownies. Okay.
Oh, they're good.
It is Mujarib's turn.
Oh.
He screams, raises his axe, and goes, "Ah!" runs up to Firenewt Warriors 1 and 2 and uses his reckless attack.
This is like Christmas for this boy. How do you plan on dealing with this?
His stat block. Oops. Here we go. Why is his stat block not... Oh, there we go. He's going to roll with advantage to hit. And that is... He needed that advantage because he got a 10 and a 17.
Yay.
He hits the Firenewt for 6 points of slashing damage and lops off its head,
Oh,
leaving Fire Warrior 2 there.
nifty.
It is now Bobbit's turn.
Okay. Bobbit is... Where do I need to be within range of these things that I can see them?
Here, where's your hornies?
Okay, well I will stay there because I feel like getting up there right now. And since Firenewt Warrior 2 has already taken a hit or two, I am going to cast Toll the Dead on it. It needs to make a Wisdom save.
Yep, here we go.
Oh, ding dong, you're out.
It nat 1'd.
Oh, wonderful! That's great. And since I'm now at level 5 for Warlocks, I can now do 2d12 because it's already taken damage. 8. Oh, it's a 3, so that's going to be 11 points of necrotic damage.
That's still better than nothing. It
I know.
hisses at you,
I know, it's just...
spitting out a forked tongue as embers of flame spit from it. It is now Sned's turn. Sned rushes up, standing beside Ava, and casts...
Go, Sned, go.
Spiritual Weapon on Ava,
Ooh.
causing one of her short swords to glow a bright white. It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Alright, so, well, I'm going to charge after them.
Yep, with Mujarab.
Yeah, and
Get
just
things together.
swing into,
Firenewt Warrior 2.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that is a 5, so...
5
we'll,
plus 7?
7?
You get plus 7 to whatever you roll.
Yeah, it's still going to miss. It just glances off its chest plate. But you do have your second attack, so
It's
go
really
in.
going to be whoosh. I was like, I wonder what happened behind
Dink.
me.
Yeah, just dink.
Okay, this is completely fucked. I hate lancing. It's
Yep.
another 5.
Another
So
5.
2 12s
You
in a row.
swing your sword once, twice, and both
Oh,
times just bounce off its armor as the lizard hisses at you.
Yeah, just stop using it. Just,
That's a 6 if I roll it again.
just
No.
stop. Just stop trying. Leave it alone.
It is Veska's turn. She stands up where Alessander and Zinhorn are. She's just behind them.
I'm sorry,
and
what?
fires a ray of frost at Firenewt Warrior 2 and nat 1s. Because as Sir Lucian hits the Firenewt Warrior, he flings a banana peel backwards into the tunnel and it lands on Veska's hand, disrupting the spell.
Where are you getting the bananas from?
I don't know.
He's just surrounded by
By
fey
them.
banana peels.
Yes.
You know what? There's going to be this grand old wizard who's just, you received the messages I've been sending you this whole time? What are they?
I've been
Bananas!
sending. I was gonna say, I've been sending you messages. They're on the peel. Did you never read them?
I'm 87 years old, and all I bloody do is throw bananas from the Feywild.
Okay, it is now the enemy's turn.
I got bored, so I paid monkeys to throw
He's
things
just
at
peeling
people.
bananas and he's throwing them into like a nether portal where no one even it's ending up to.
Firenewt Warrior 2 tries to push past Sir Lucian and Mujarab into the tunnel. Sir Lucian, you get an attack of opportunity.
Wow, this is a dumbass lizard.
Okay, this is not being used.
Yeah, just roll naturally, for God's sake. Stop using the tower, it's useless.
It's cursed.
It's a 6.
It's a
Plus
6.
7, that's 13.
13, still not a hit, unfortunately. Your sword bounces off its armor. Mujarab goes in.
I'm really good at like tanking my own team at the moment.
Mujarab, unfortunately, also messes.
Oh
and then
my
he
God,
shouts,
you guys
What's
suck
the
at
DC
this.
for...
15 to hit him.
Oh,
and then
goodness.
Mujarab shouts, God, how can I miss?
You guys
Sounds
suck
like
at
chaos.
this.
And then Firenewt Warrior 2 breathes fire in a line 15 feet in front of it.
Wait, are we up to round 2?
Yeah, but they got a higher initiative than Zinhorn.
Oh,
This is
yeah,
now
their
the
first
normal
one was a
yeah.
surprise round.
Yeah.
No,
It is. So I need Ava, Alessander, and Zinhorn to make deck saves, please.
I'm sorry, who?
Ava, Bobbit, and Zinhorn, please make deck saves.
That's what I get for being smart. That's a 5.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
16.
Plus 7.
16,
That sucks. All you guys had to do was hit the
You
stupid
did
thing.
12.
Okay.
Alright, so you both got 12.
You said you didn't say me.
Oh, yeah, Ava got 12.
Was hit the
Yep.
damn lizard,
Alright. So, Bobbit and Bobbit and Zinhorn each take 6 points of fire damage, and Ava sorry. Yeah, Bobbit and Zinhorn each take 12. Ava takes 24.
Alright, I take
Why?
24.
Yeah,
You're writing it down on...
24 points of
Oh,
fire
I wrote a
damage.
calculator.
As this tiny lizard exhales a plume of fire like a dragon.
Lovely
Bobbit
plumage,
just sitting there
Scott.
cindering going, I'm impressed, Bobby can do that too.
Fire Newt warriors 3 and 4 move up and swing at Sir Lucian with their scimitars.
With their scimitar sallies. Oh, is that a word? Slide through.
I'm pretty sure if they tried grabbing Scimitar Sally, she would murder the shit
That
out of
is
both of them. If she
An
didn't,
18
Reba
to
definitely
hit the
would.
first.
I'm allowed to use scimitars.
Yeah. The first one bounces off Sir Lucian's shield. The second one bounces off Sir Lucian's shield,
This
and
is
then
like
the
a
next.
slapstick comedy going on.
So, yeah, here's the thing. Solution's specialty
Yeah.
is tanking hits like there's no tomorrow.
The third
Just can't
bounces
hit
off
anything.
Sir Lucian's shield, and the fourth bounces off Sir Lucian's shield.
Who places with a rubber mallet?
So you two are just
Yeah.
basically just ding, 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 ding.
Four scimitar strikes that are deftly deflected by Sir
It's
Lucian.
just a collection of both of you just dinking off of each other's
Yeah.
friggin' armor.
It is now Zinhorn's turn.
Ding, 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 ding.
Now that Zinhorn knows that cold does affect them, he's going to follow suit and ice knife.
Ice knife, yep, alright. You can only hit Fire Newt Warrior 2 though, as he's blocking the way between you and the other ones.
That is an 18.
That hits him. Go ahead and roll damage.
So D10 first.
It's literally just like
That's right. That is 7 points of damage on the original.
Yep, so 14
And
from that.
8 cold.
Ooh, so, yep. Okay, so 16 plus 7. Ooh, he hisses at you. And embers fly out of his mouth as his forked tongue lashes around. It is now Bulb's turn.
I was hoping that maybe you would have killed that one, but apparently they're a little bit tougher than I was expecting.
I was really hoping these would be not a problem, but...
And you mean that wasn't the boss monster?
No, the boss monster is still to come.
You guys, you and the other ones are just taking slap fights at each other.
I would like to move close enough that I can...
I need to be a comedy special.
Can I stand where Sned and Ada are
Yeah, you
standing?
can move past... You can't stand where they are, but you can move past them to here.
How ragged is the warrior looking?
He's looking fairly beaten up, Fire Warrior 2.
Okay,
You don't have to beat me up, you know.
so poison spray would be 2d12 at this point if I hit them, right?
Yes, if you hit him.
I'm going to poison spray him.
Alright, let's see. He's going to make his dex save, which he's ordinarily meant to be good at. And that is a 20. Not
Son of a
that.
bitch. Okay, well, I miss. I'm now in harm's way, and I'm going to healing word Ava.
Yep.
And scream, save me, Ava, please.
I've got this. Did nothing. Save me. Protect me, Squire.
That's 8 health for Ava.
Lovely. It is now Ava's turn.
Hey.
Please save me.
I'll save everyone. I'll save everyone.
The risk I took was calculated, but boy, am I bad at math.
Meanwhile, back to the slapstick. Ding, 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 ding.
I want one.
Alright, so what was the deal with this
So basically,
Swords
if
thing.
you attack and hit, you get to deal. Your weapon deals an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
Ooh, fun.
Mm-hmm.
Them's fun.
Alrighty.
I'll laugh my ass off as the fire goes off. The fire goes out once you die.
Finesse.
Yeah, scimitars are finesse
They're a
weapons.
martial weapon. I was
Okay,
considering
I need
it,
a scimitar.
but I was going to say I would consider it, but unfortunately they're martial weapons. I cannot use them.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd be using one.
It would have been core. I could.
I will Hunter's Mark this bitch.
Yep. Firenewt Warrior 2.
Yeah. So that's two.
Then you move up where Bulb is.
Yeah. Trying to hit bitches.
Alright, go ahead.
Seven plus 8.
7
15.
plus
I think that's
8.
just a
That
hit.
is a hit, yes.
Yay! It's gonna hurt like a bitch.
Alright, so regular is 5 plus 5, so 10.
Yep.
And
Then-
psychic, 3.
Yep. And then you get an extra d8 from the divine weapon.
And that's a 6.
That's a 6, and with
Plus Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
God. Look, wait, there's more!
That's a 2.
and with that, the Firenewt Warrior just hisses and pathetically dies on the end of your blade.
Damn, that sword is an absolute freaking monster now.
Does the
Fought for
sword
days.
dissipate with the mute? No.
No, it doesn't.
So is it still on fire?
Yeah, it hits the ground and there are still embers glowing on the edges of the blade, but it's not on fire.
Okay. Interesting. Where are we up to?
So what's Firenewt skin like? Is it useful?
It's lizard. It's basically lizard folk skin, but it's resistant to fire.
Can I take some?
You can once they're all dead.
Oh, they're not all dead.
No,
Still two
there's
more.
still 2 more left.
Bobbitt wants
It
to
is
know it.
now Bobbitt's turn.
Bobbitt
You
wants
have
to
the
know what
second
fire nuke
Yeah, I
tastes
still
like.
got my second attack.
Oh, yeah, so,
it's
yeah.
just-
Would you
oh,
like to?
God, but
would you like
wait,
to?
there's more!
Would you like to
Wait,
fire
there's
your
more.
bow at Firenewt Warriors 3 or 4?
Could she reach them from
Yeah,
there?
she can reach it from here.
Just go and just smack him with the
Sure.
sword again, keep that damage going, because still a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, how much movement have I got?
You've got still got. We only moved
One space.
10. You moved 10 feet then, so you've still got. Actually, no, she didn't.
No,
Yeah,
she
she
was
moved
with-
5.
she was
Yeah.
with Sned.
So, yes, you've only moved 5 feet.
Yeah,
So you can move right up.
Yeah, I'll go smack it.
Yep.
With the
All right. And you
sword.
push
yeah,
past Sir
Yeah,
Lucian.
just casually just move both on the side, going, for God's sake, let me do it. Alright, children, playtime's over.
Lizzie's just looking like,
Oh, good, I don't have to play with Lucy and say, well, what the hell?
That was 11 plus 8.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Freaking Aarakocra's gonna show the barbarian and the fighter how to kill things.
That's 10.
10 points of damage. Not bad. Not bad.
And
Plus.
Your psychic.
1 for the radiant.
1 for the
Do
radiant.
I get this?
Suck, I believe, when you first attack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's once per turn.
Yeah.
So.
Still,
And you don't have the
At least
So
you
I
hit
don't
it.
have the Hunter's Mark,
so
I didn't get
at
to
least
move it.
at least you hit it.
Yep.
You're better than the others.
Okay. With that, it is Mujarab's turn. He
Aye.
casts Hunter's Mark on on Firenewt number 3,
I highly recommend.
and then makes a reckless attack
Oh,
against
that's just mean.
it. Rolling 2 20s, both 17 plus 3. So he deals 3 plus an additional 1. He deals 5 points of slashing damage to it.
Aw, he's
And
trying.
says, yeah, you're gonna die under me, axe, as he just hammers at it. It is now Bobbitt's turn.
Okay. Once again, I'd like to get just within eyesight of the other 2 fire newts. I'm
Yep, so
back
up
here.
where Bulb is.
And I will once again cast Toll the Dead.
He's going to make
Whichever one's the most hurt at this point.
number 3, probably. That is a 15.
That, I believe, should not... let's just check and make sure. My spell save is exactly 15.
So, yep, he passed.
Bastardo. Oh, well, that's it. That's it for me. Aww.
Okay, next up, it is Sned's turn. Sned stays where he is, and he casts Healing Word on Ava, giving her 6 HP.
Thank you.
It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Is that his rubber knife? Yeah, I'm just gonna swing at this.
Yep.
This thing needs to die.
Go
I'm
ahead.
Not using my fucking dice tower. 17.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Little bastard needs to die. Alright. I'm gonna D8 this bitch into the nether realms. Sorry for my swearing. 2, that's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Okay, go in for your second attack.
Alright. That is 12 for 16.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Anything more than a 2 would be great. Ooh! 6. Ooh, 10
Nice. 10 points of damage. It is Veska's turn. She steps past Alessander and
Relieved,
Bulb
no bananas.
and fires a ray of frost at Firenewt Warrior 3. Hits him for 15 points of damage. He hisses as he goes down.
Do they like sort of poof? Or
No,
They
it's
just
they fall over.
die. They
They're
fall
not-
over
they're
and
not
die.
magical.
Yeah, they're
Let's
not
take
magical.
its skin.
I believe we've had that couple.
It is now the enemy's turn. Firenewt Warrior 4 inhales deeply and breathes fire in the vicinity. I need Sir Lucian and Ava to both make dex saves.
God damn.
8 plus 7.
8 plus 7.
15.
7, that's 15.
Oh,
Yep.
22.
22. Alright. You each take 13 points of fire damage.
Yikes.
How much? Sorry.
13.
These guys, for being so small, have...
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a terrible
Well, they're only
idea.
allowed to do it once per long rest, so they can only do
Still,
it once
that's
per
still
encounter.
just-
Well, they can only do it once in their lives, because, you know, they
30
only
points?
live for the encounter. Yep,
People
13.
live for the encounter, that's true.
It is now Zinhorn's turn.
Right by the
Well, don't know what else we're going to have to deal with, so going to go back to a frostbite.
Yep, go ahead.
Con
Roll-
sa-
he's
con
gonna-
save.
He's going to make a con save, and that is a 7.
Oh, that misses. And that is 11 points of cold damage.
Ooh, 22. He hisses as icicles begin to glisten on his red scales. It is now Bulb's turn.
Yay. I'm going to walk up to behind Mujarab and Sir Lucian
Yep.
and try and do a poison spray again, because
Yep.
I'm trying to conserve any spell slots that I have.
He's going to make a dex save. 3.
That's a fail, so that's 2d12 of damage. Awesome. Oh, that's an 11 and a 12, so that's...
Yeah.
23!
Green smog flies out of your staff and engulfs the Firenewt. It coughs and splutters and dies.
Hey.
Okay.
Combat is over.
I would,
Time to skin!
I would like to pick up
Do you
one of
like
the
an enemy?
scimitars,
So that's
whether it be
belt.
magical or not.
Yep.
Yes.
So as you pick up the scimitar, you notice it is extremely hot to the touch. It is not magical, but appears to be made of a strange metal. I'd like you to please make an Arcana check.
You know to find me trying to eat one of these things.
I don't think I was going to fail this time.
No, you're
Nat
good.
20.
Nat
So
20.
that's a 25.
So you realise that it is made from a rare type of metal known as flame iron that forms at the very bottom of magma rivers. It works as a normal scimitar. It's not magical. However, when you get a hit with it, it deals an extra 1d4 flame damage, fire damage.
I honestly want to get another one to make my staff into a halberd.
Well, I mean, you killed 4 warriors as 4 scimitars.
Well,
You
I
can take
definitely take one, and then if no one wants, if there's enough left at the end, I would like to take a second one.
I mean, Bobbit wants one more just to try and figure out how the metal works, because she, casually works something like that into the stuff. On the other hand, dumb question, what does firenewt taste like? Just look over at one point, like, how you doing back there, Bobbit? Bob's just casually gnawing on the arm of one
I
of them.
can imagine Bobbit running around going,
Yeah, Bobbit, please make a con
You
save.
can have the meat after I skin them.
Ha! That's 22.
Yeah, Bobbit doesn't even waste time. Bobbit just leans
It's
over
like
one
you
of them
guys
and just
look
goes.
over, you look over and Bobbit's just kneeling over one of the ones close to her and is just gnawing at it.
Bobbit, it's incredibly spicy and burns your throat as it goes down, but not enough to damage you.
Even just hot.
Yeah, just hot. Yeah, and then Bobbit finishes her meal and burps, and a cinder of flame spits out.
might be an idea if you get a...
I'm not going to even ask about that one.
Oh yeah, Bobbit eats things now.
Yeah, because Bobbit's now a lycanthrope.
Yeah, remember that random message I sent the other day? Yeah, Bobbit is
getting
essentially a were-tiger now. Yeah.
Because you can use
Ta-da!
martial
If you'd like to try to get some of their hide, please make sleight of hand check. Actually, survival checks.
That's 20.
20. Okay, Ava, you managed to skin all 4 of them.
Yay!
Getting, well, except for the one Bobbit, so you managed to
Oh,
skin
I only took
3
a
of
little
them.
bit.
Yeah, but the other one's too damaged for her to skin. So you get 3 of their pelts.
No regrets.
I've taken
3 firenewt skins.
I've taken 2 of their scimitars.
Yep.
So there's still 2 up for grabs.
I have 1. I mean, it doesn't do anything for me, but I just want to know how to incorporate the metal. That sounds like magic. Bullshit.
Can you dual wield a scimitar with a sword?
Yes, you can. They are the same weapon class.
Might be worth Ava taking a scimitar
Yeah.
to replace her offhand sword.
Yeah, because
If
then it
it's
will deal
not magical
1d4
already.
fire damage.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so that's all.
Yep, it's all of them accounted
Zinhorn,
for.
would you like a flame scimitar?
I'll definitely take one. I like magic and that sort of
Yep.
stuff.
Yep, so you get a scimitar. It deals the normal damage of a scimitar, which is 1d... is it 1d6 or 1d8?
It's a martial weapon, so I think it's a D8.
It's 1d6 plus your dex or strength bonus. If it hits, it deals an extra 1d4 fire damage, but it is not a magical weapon.
You see Bobbit just fumbling with hers, trumping in because she's not good with these things.
Okay.
I'm just hoping that we kill at least one more firenewt. So
I
another one.
get the feeling
Yep.
we might. Plus,
With-
failing that, we do have a bunch of kobolds that have been
Yeah.
working on the smelters that can
That's-
happily give
that's-
us more iron.
True.
With that, as soon as you are done skinning the firenewt, Sned runs to the north into the smelting room, and suddenly you hear a great cheer. Sned! He comes charging back out into the alcove, followed by the 12 kobolds.
Hooray!
Awesome.
Kobold Liberation Front to go. I'm
Let's.
gonna take a potion while we're here. Cause
Yep.
Ow.
Fair enough. Did I?
Yeah,
need
that's
to-
a good idea.
That's 2d4 plus 2.
I'm still
4.
full health. I managed to stay out of damage. 'Cause Ava
So
saved
would
me.
you like to head to the east, or would you like to head down to see Cinder?
I believe because we now have all these guys, we may as well go catch Cinder unawares before word gets to her.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
this
you
is the best,
production
this is
is
the best
stopped.
chance that we have at
Yes.
this point.
Very well.
Terrible.
What was the bonus damage on the scimitar?
It is 1d6 plus your dex or strength bonus, depending on which way you're wielding it, because it's a finesse weapon, and an additional 1d4 fire damage.
Just keep in mind with fighting firenewts and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
So
say
in
red
this
dragon.
dungeon, maybe not so useful.
Anywhere
but
else,
in the
fantastic.
future,
Yeah.
Yeah, really
and
useful.
bold cautions that maybe we should go back around the long way again.
Yep. So you avoid going through the giant strider pen,
Yes.
and backtrack back to the jail cells where you rescued Sned, and during this time, the spiritual version of Sned yips and fades away. You head down the south, down through the southern tunnels, and as the lava gets behind you, the dim orange glow grows dimmer and dimmer until it fades away, and the heat begins to subside. Until you find you don't have levels of exhaustion anymore.
Well,
Until
He still does, but
yeah.
I have one.
Until you find
Well,
just
You only have one.
Exhausted.
You only have one level
Yeah.
of exhaustion now instead of two
Yeah.
because the fire's died
all
down.
the
Heat's died
difference.
down.
until
Now-
you
At least not rolling with disadvantage. So
until
you
you
Oh, no.
find yourselves in pitch black darkness negotiating a maze of mines and tunnels. I would like one person to make a survival check while the rest of you make perception checks.
Oh, what's the perception based on?
13.
For you can be you can do a listening one, so you can do it with advantage.
Oh, thank God.
So that was not great. 13.
13. Was that a survival or a perception?
Survival.
Alright.
I rolled
17.
17.
8.
I got 11 perception.
11.
Oh God, we're all gonna die.
How did Zinhorn go?
Can I say that as soon as it got dark, I produced flame?
Yeah,
So-
but it still won't allow you because it's more the fact that you're navigating a maze rather than.
Yep.
What was the check? Was it survival?
Well,
You do too.
Ava did a survival one, so you're going to be doing perception.
Oh, that's a 16.
16. Okay.
Situation.
It's a pass from Zinhorn. And that's it. It's a group fail because only Zinhorn passed. So you spend the next 6 to 7 hours
Oh God.
roaming through the maze of tunnels, going back and forth, finding dead ends, turning around,
Sned would know the way.
and
considering he was,
negotiating the darkness. Is at this point that Sned informs you that he's never actually made the journey between Hrakhamar and the Fireheart hideout, as he takes the overland route.
Oh, great.
And so,
So many people from this area.
when you finally find the correct way through, you've spent 6 hours getting caught up on dead ends and getting lost in the maze. It then takes an additional 6 hours to make the vast journey south across the Valley of Lost Honor through the underbelly of the Kobold Mountains until you finally emerge in a huge cavern lit by bubbling magma that serves as Cinder's lair.
That's it. If they don't know we're coming by now, it's just that's their loss.
Oh, well, we tried.
Yep, that's one way to put it.
Who did indeed try, but was getting the
Sometimes that's how the dice roll.
12 kobolds are with you, and so is Sned. So you're not entirely, and you've got Mujarab as well. I have to add him. I'm just going to add all the Sned. Sned, where is Mujarab's token? I didn't know which people to add to this map until you actually got here, so there we go. Mujarab.
Is this boss battle?
Yep, you emerge.
Did the dragon give it away, did it?
You emerge.
See the dragon. I thought just call
Yeah.
that side.
You emerge into Cinder's main cavern. Scattered around are old bedrolls and tents that have been crushed into the dirt by Cinder as she has taken this kobold refuge and turned it into her personal den. She watches you as you approach, but says nothing. Attending to her are 3 firenewt warriors and 2 kobolds dressed in the flowing robes of arcane practitioners.
This is going to go well.
Cinder is flanked by 2 circular pools of bubbling lava, and behind her is a large black granite cliff. All you can see behind it is a wall dotted with hundreds of sparkling purple and orange crystals that line the mouth of a cave, presumably the entrance to Cinder's burgeoning young dragon horde. She waits for you all to assemble in her cavern as the firenewt warriors and kobold sorcerers take up a defensive position in front of her. Then she breathes a plume of flame into the air and in draconic barks. So this is it! Is it, Sned? You bring adventurers to rise up against me!
Well, technically we kind of found him.
I was going to say, Poet doesn't know anything that's going on.
Bulb, with his very shit charisma, just really smugly just says, "No, we found him, actually."
She turns and looks in the direction of Bulb, and her eyes glowing with flame. She simply barks, "And who are you, insolent fool, warm-blooded chicken?"
Bobbert knows chicken.
I am a hatchling of the Flameheart clan and proud of it.
Cinder just snickers and she says, "Well, I don't suppose you'll be amenable to a trade then. Turn away, adventurers. Leave me to deal with Sned and these snivelling kobolds, and I will allow you a choice of 3 articles each from my hoard."
3 articles.
Well, you just murder him and take them all.
If she's only offering 3 each,
That means they have at
a
least...
lot more. That or she's a lying bitch.
Could we just like run up and just psych push her into the magma?
I was going to say, she is a red dragon, which means fire ain't going to do a damn thing.
No, Malta, it's even hotter. Than
It's still a goddamn dragon. It ain't going to do a damn thing.
Metagaming, but red dragons are immune.
Yeah, they are.
So-
Well, Bulb would probably know
Bulb
this.
would know this.
Bulb and Ava and Zinhorn would probably know that a red dragon is a fire
Bobbert
dragon.
just looks and goes, "Oh, so it really was a dragon." Bobbert was really hoping on the worm thing.
But if you just dump water on her, then base becomes
I think I believe it just becomes a really nice steam bath. at
Bulb
best.
turns to Bobbert and he goes, "Actually, you'll need to tell me if I know this.
Yep.
Will I know that she's young?"
She looks fairly young.
I turn to Bobbert and go, "Well, luckily for us, she's only a young dragon."
And furthermore, an older dragon would probably have no interest in kobolds and fire
Yeah,
nymphs.
would be just like, I just want to sit with my horde. I don't give a shit
Yeah,
about you.
pretty
Kind of like, you know, like,
Yeah.
what's the gold dragon's name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there a trick?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if there was a time to really sick a larger dragon on a smaller dragon, oh, come on!
I'll teach you insolence, child!
I was gonna ask if you wanted me to call a dragon.
Well, see how you fare against her first.
Yeah.
And
It
if,
takes a few
I-
rounds to
I
Yeah,
do
he does.
have a plan.
Yep.
And if my plan fails, it would probably be a good idea to call a bigger dragon. Fair enough. But if it succeeds, this could go a lot easier than we're expecting. Still by no chance an easy fight, but a lot easier than expected.
Okay.
I don't trust you.
Fair enough. I immediately respond to her, "We do not accept this train."
she just
Bob
says,
wasn't going to accept.
she just looks at you with the briefest moment of feigned. What the fuck? 1, 2, 4.
Well, what the fuck?
I'm trying to figure out why my.
I'll describe it to
Total
you.
damage of it. Oh, I see. I'm just
What's
trying to
the
use my
fire?
mob combat calculator
the
here.
mob
So that's
rules.
gonna be 4. Okay.
They were chocolate brownie.
So she looks at you with the very briefest moment of feigned regret, and then she smiles and she says, "It's been a while since I've had the pleasure of grinding mortal bones in my teeth myself. I have no need of these sniveling kobolds. The firenewts will lead me to greatness. Very well. You have spoken your last words."
What did she say?
With that,
I'm just looking, going, so how'd the talk go?
with
Ready yourself.
yeah. After saying this, she roars a great roar and breathes a plume of fire that scatters in a dome throughout the cavern.
I turn to the others and say, you don't need to speak Draconic to know what that means.
Yeah.
Bubba got that one.
I would like each of you to make a wisdom save, though, please.
Oh, damn it. Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm good at this.
It is at my worst at. That's a 14.
These fucking sixes are annoying.
That's a 13.
13.
That is a 25.
25. So you all pass, and her roar does not frighten you.
No, I got...
Yay.
Oh, you got an 8. You're frightened. You're going to start the battle
I got
frightened.
a 6.
Meaning you must use your action to get as far away from her as possible and
You just
cannot
fucking go,
attack
Oh
her.
no, I got a level of exhaustion.
Can I do something that's not attacking her?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, let me
No,
just
no,
say
you
I'm
don't.
reading
You only
frightened.
That was when you had 2 levels of
You have
exhaustion.
disadvantage
You
on
only have
ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight and you can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
So I could actually
Yeah.
attack her.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah.
Okay, well, no, my plan is still in effect.
So as she roars, Bulb, you just have the briefest moment of, oh, maybe you spoke too soon.
I have made an error.
I've done this before.
Sned raises his
Level 1.
staff, points it at the dragon, and shouts, "To arms for all the clicky number rocks in the realms!" Roll for initiative.
Well, we're doing this now.
Please roll to show initiative.
I just love the idea of you talking shit to a dragon. It roars and says like, oh, I have made an error.
I've spoken in error.
18.
18 as well.
18 as well.
What's your dex?
Non-nat 20.
Thank you.
What's your dex?
3.
So it's mine.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, roll off.
Both you roll off.
Roll off.
That's a 26.
Yep, Zinhorn's going first, of
So,
course.
yeah, Bulb's before me. Well, at least I already have something to help me in this fight, unless the dragon goes before, in which case...
So Lucian's going
It's okay. It's
last.
out of the way now.
very well. Zinhorn, you are up first.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start things off not with a bang, but with a flood of a tidal wave
Ooh, nice.
going right across the front of these guys, just hitting as many of them as I can.
Yep, trying to hit all of them. They're going to make dex saves. So let me see.
That
Is no, you don't need to.
you enemy. You're
4, 5, 3, 9, 7, and 7.
Wow.
So,
So-
just
Oh, yeah, 4. Yeah, they all.
fantastic. You all suck at this.
Well, the creatures of fire, they can't
Yeah.
swim.
Throwing fucking lava that swim pretty goddamn well.
Okay, that's 4d8. That is 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage to everything present. Lovely. As your tidal wave hits the firenewts and the kobold scale sorcerers, knocking them off their feet, but not killing any of them. But as they climb back to their feet, they're looking significantly battered and bruised after being hit with a torrent of water.
And then I want to make my way sort of over in this direction, get away from the group.
Yep. So you're just going to head over this way.
Just sort of, yeah.
Press up against the cliff face. Nice, nice. It is now Cinder, the young red dragon's turn.
And we're all
I was
grouped.
gonna say, goddamn, I was really hoping we didn't have to deal with it just this soon. Oh well.
Unfortunately,
Look, if I
she
can survive
rolled a
this attack.
21 on her initiative, so...
God damn it.
I'm a new man.
No, you're about to become barbecue, actually.
She flaps her wings and takes flight, flying right over the battered firenewt warriors and scale sorcerers until she's flying right above you, and then she unleashes her flame breath in a 30-foot cone in front of her. I need everybody to make a dex save, please.
Seriously, if they'd gone after me, I would have been...
I'm roast chicken.
18.
22.
22.
Freaking 19 bitches.
19. Yep.
So it's an unnatural 20.
Yep. And we see how Sned and the kobolds go.
Oh god, the kobolds can get roasted in one go here.
They might.
Well, yay! Oh, crap.
They all pass their saves.
Oh,
So, you all take 28 points of fire damage.
Wait, does that include the people
Yeah,
who
but
passed?
that's half. You would have taken... If you failed, you take 53 points of fire damage.
So we're taking 20.
Ow.
You take 28 if you got higher than 17 on your roll. If you got lower than 17, you take 53 points.
Wow.
I got my first death save to pass.
Yep.
Oh, great. Awesome.
Well, I thought I had an army or kept a little shitty angel that comes in and says,
The 12 kobolds who joined you scream as they are instantly incinerated.
Well,
there goes our friends.
that was...
Does she have more than one of those fire breaths?
I think she can roll
She
the
can
dice.
recharge
Roll a 5
them.
or a 6.
She
She
then
can-
takes flight once again, perching up on top of the cliff at the back of the cavern.
Well, this stinks.
It is Ava's turn.
Do we want a dragon?
At this
Yeah!
point, I'd say yes, even with my plan.
Bring it, bring it, bring it. Yeah, yeah. I was
Just
gonna
remember,
say,
this is the only time that we can do it.
I mean... Do you have a better plan for dealing with it?
I do not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in that case... Summon it, 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 summon it. Please.
I'm, is there somewhere I can hide?
You could try.
It's a dragon, it could fly faster than any of us.
I wouldn't, I guess I should try to hit her as well.
I'd say I'd throw my dragon in it, but I feel like that's just gonna get horribly mangled.
Well, I will call Dragon Friend.
Yep. You think of his name in your mind and call.
For fuck's sake. Yeah,
Please, we need your help. And then you hear him answer. I am on my way, little bird. Please roll a d4.
Oh, this is gonna be how many turns it takes for it to show up. Please roll low. For the love of God.
2. Or an axe will take 2 plus 1 rounds, so 3
Oh.
to get here.
Well,
At least it wasn't a 4.
Alright, is that a free move or bonus?
That was a bonus action to call him.
Okay, I will fly up high,
Yep, just up in the air.
yep, and try
Don't eat me.
to shoot.
Yep. Sure you don't want to fly up onto this cliff to the left so that you're...
I can't. So, yeah, I guess.
Yep. If you fly onto a nearby cliff,
And I'll try and shoot her.
shoot her, go ahead.
Shoot her!
Go ahead, shoot
shoot
her!
her! Shoot her!
Barbecue mutton for my today's dinner.
Shoot her!
That is 19.
19. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
That is 6
6. Yep.
and D4 2.
2. Yep.
Um,
Would you like to go for your next attack?
yeah. 6 plus 8.
6 plus 8. That is unfortunately not a hit. She raises her neck lazily and burps out a cinder of flame that just incinerates your arrow into ash as it flies through the air.
Rude.
It is now, I believe, Bobbit's turn.
No.
Oh, yeah, Bob. Yep, death save, please. Yep, yep, yep. Takes 2 saves. Yeah, you got the statuette, you got the Ring of Cold. Yep, alright, it is now Bobbit's turn.
See, I want to help you, but at the same time, I really also think the dragon is a gigantic issue to deal with.
Do what you want.
It's all yours. I'm just gonna be outside.
I have to wait for the entire round to have my go again anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
potentially Sned can revive
5,
me.
yes.
because he's-
Okay, well, I don't
Yeah,
want to
it's a
really
shame.
cringe. I was hoping to not have to use this, but the whole dragon thing is kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, fuck the spinning rims. Bobbitt's going to use a second use of Tasha's otherworldly guide.
Guys,
So you
yep.
see the very familiar column of flame appear out of nowhere, and Bobbit reappears in her demonic form, but as it was originally. So she still appears as the adult form. So looks down at herself and goes, "Oh, we're back here again. This is fine." Looks up at the... Oh, I'll probably move... I might move up where Ava is.
Yep.
since I also
Fly
have
up,
wings.
perch
right,
next to
right.
her.
Raise
Perch.
my hands, and with both my actions that I have, I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on
Yep.
lovely red dragon.
Go
so that's
ahead.
Gonna be 4 uses of Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Alright, so that's 21, 18, 16, and that last one's not going to be shit because that was in that one.
Okay, only
This
one
is
of them
concern.
hits. Only the 21
That is
hits.
a concern. Well, at least the one that hits going to be a 14, so it's a 10. Yeah. I need to see what was saying and saving going. Yay.
You know what, man? This is karma for me, though. So I was going to do my one cheese move for the whole campaign.
And you
And I got
stopped.
knocked out
You got
immediately.
melted.
Yeah.
You wanted the cheese, you got fucking
I was going to do
toasty.
it once. Like,
Yeah, Instead, you are now toasted
and, yeah,
cheese.
it's like, this is the universe telling me. I shouldn't have even planned on doing it.
Oh well. Okay. That was everything I could do in my
Yep.
turn.
Okay, it is now Sned's turn. Sned raises his staff and he says, "Those kobolds did not die in vain. There will be clicky number rocks for everyone."
So, I was just in a hole. Don't tell them they can't put right back.
And he casts 4th level mass healing word.
Oh goddamn! Of course I moved.
And he heals 7
That's healing
plus.
words within range.
He gives everybody 10 HP.
I will take that.
Yay! Yay!
Ready to be toasted again.
Majarab shouts, "Ah!" and he casts Hunter's Mark on Cinder, and then rushes forwards, and with disadvantage hurls his hand axe at her on top of the cliff. And his hand axe hits the side of the cliff and just bounces off.
Well,
It's not coming back to you. I'm trying to kill you.
Kobold Scale Sorcerer 1 casts Scorching Ray,
who's the casting of that?
sending 1 ray at... let me just see... Sending 1 ray each at Majarab, Sir Lucian, and Zinhorn.
So I'm dead. How you
So
doing?
that will be
First.
a miss on Mujarab, a miss on Sir Lucian, and a nat 20 on Zinhorn, unfortunately.
Aw.
Zinhorn takes... let me see, is that... Zinhorn takes 22 points of fire damage.
Jesus!
Oh.
Well, they thought that one felt particularly annoyed at you for the tidal wave.
Kobold Sorcerer 1 then casts Chromatic Orb on Ava.
What do? What do?
Actually,
You can choose the elemental damage.
yep, he can choose the elemental damage. He's going to make a spell attack, and that is a nat 1. A flaming red orb is shot out of his hand, and it misses you by at least 5 feet, just slamming into the side of the cave with a loud...
I was just standing there with my arms crossed going, aww.
Kobold Warrior 2 runs up to Sned. Fire Newt Warrior 2 runs up to Sned.
Not
While
Sned.
Fire Newt Warrior 1 runs up to Sir Lucian, and Fire Newt Warrior 3 runs up to Mujaru. Fire Newt Warrior 1 swings with its scimitar. That's going to be a D20 plus 4. The first strike misses Sir Lucian, bouncing off his shield. The second one hits.
Alright, then after you've done that, I'm going to spend security die.
Yep. So Lucian takes 5 points of slashing damage plus 4 points of fire damage. So 9 points altogether, and you want to spend a superiority dice?
Yes, please.
What
Time to start.
You're going to
kicking ass.
parry it?
No, I want to riposte.
Ah, go ahead.
I haven't used a good riposte for a while.
Roll your d8. Riposte!
Cannot be used. I counter with this.
Bitch that. Oh, 1.
Oh, my
Yes.
God.
1.
But you add,
Use your reaction, spend 1 superiority die to make... Well, you have to make a melee attack. You have to make a melee attack now, and you'll be adding 1 to it because that's what your superiority die was.
You gotta roll to hit.
Yes, you roll to hit now.
Please for a freaking nat 20. I want a great weapon master. You do a whole 2 points of damage. 3.
3.
Plus 7.
7. Yeah, unfortunately you attempt to riposte, but the fire newt ducks out of the way. Luckily, it is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Ah! Come back here. I'm not finished with you yet. Minus the
Yep.
Scottish accents. I'm going... Oh, I'm already locked in combat, so... Let's start swinging like a gypsy. That... Oh! That's a nat 20.
Yeah, alright. Roll your damage and double it. And if you would like to add a charge to that, you could...
Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
weird.
please
Yeah.
do. Just
For a whole
finally.
1 point of damage.
I was gonna say, the banana peel appears, you stare at it, and just spontaneously combusts into nothingness.
No,
Aggressive banana tastes like this big belated banana.
I wield the banana blade.
I have accepted my destiny.
Okay, I now need to see the solution.
That is an 8.
An 8. So that is 16 damage plus a d6. Wait, that is 8 plus... That is 24 damage plus a d6.
Oh, goody. That's a 2, so 26.
You swing at Fire Newt Warrior 1 and lop off his head.
You done?
It is now Veska's turn. She's going to cast Shatter, hoping to hit...
Look at my second
So you
action.
still have another attack.
Oh, yeah, you still have
He
the
ain't
extra
done.
attack, yeah.
You can go and take on number 2.
Yeah, you can go up, take number 2.
Decapitate the fire
Yeah,
newt with his
take
bloody
one, just turn
banana.
the other one going.
You're next! My banana. So he's going to use his banana as a hand-throwing axe.
No,
Yep.
for God's sake, stop bringing the banana into this.
No, he's earned his right to use his throwing banana.
Is it a throwing axe name?
Okay, that's a 7, so...
That's
7
a
plus
7.
7, so it's 14.
14. Unfortunately, not a hit. It is now Veska's turn. She's going to cast Shatter on the 2 Kobold Sorcerers and Fire Newt Warrior 3. They're going to make dex saves.
Or if you could just miserably fail, that would be great.
They all pass, but they'll still be taking damage.
Yeah, but really need to be dealing with the bigger problem in this fight.
So they all take 10 points of damage, and that wipes out Kobold Sorcerer 1.
Okay.
It is now Zinhorn's turn.
Did you, Dale, did you get the message I just sent through?
I'll just check that. Yeah, I've got it. Yes, that's what you use.
Okay, cool. So, what I'm going to do... I'm going to create a water elemental.
Yep.
Using summon water elemental. And he's going to appear over here.
Yep, I'm going to put him on the field.
Actually, is the dragon like resting down, or is it like still in the air?
It's sitting down.
sitting down. Would I be able to pop it up next to the dragon?
Up there next to it, next to her.
Cool.
What's
And-
the reference that has been out by us before?
Oh, that'd be awkward.
The dragon's coming. Wait, you know,
I will also point out that this dragon is in her lair, so she gets lair actions.
Oh,
Mm.
oh, cool. This is like
Yeah.
lost battles.
Yeah, this is.
Timed actions jumping over the waves.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Time events.
Can
I'm taking the high ground, so I'm not the other freaking.
can it be within the dragon's space, or
Oh, you want to
To
be
do
right
the-
up to her? Yeah, you can do that.
because I want to
Yep,
do
attack
the
straight
whelm?
Ah, yes, go ahead and roll to...
So it needs to do a DC 15 strength save.
Yep, she will attempt. That is an 18 with her +8 strength.
So the target saving through successful. The target is pushed out of the elemental space. Okay. So that's it for that, I believe, if I'm reading this correctly. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to do a healing word at level 2.
Yep.
Because I need some health.
You need some health. Okay, it is now... Ah, good, you got some healing.
I got 2 4s on my dice, so...
Yep, it is now Cinder's turn. She's going to roll to recharge. Actually, young dragons don't get lair actions. I was looking at the adult.
My God.
She is going to try to recharge her fire breath. That is a failure.
Actually, wait.
Yeah. She's going to start her turn by using her frightful presence. I would like everyone to please make wisdom saves. As she roars.
Yeah,
a
20!
frightening roar.
Oh, but Demon Bobbit don't give a shit. Well, actually, no. In pure mummy form, Bobbit roars right back.
I got 25 and Ava got a nat 1.
So Ava is frightened.
I was gonna say, Bobbit just, yeah, maybe it's just the were-tiger blood, but she just roars right back
Roars
at her.
right back.
I didn't do
That was a natural 20.
Okay, so
Wow.
so Lucian and Ava are frightened. Everyone else is fine, except for Sned, who is also frightened.
No, okay, Sned I can understand wholeheartedly. That's fair, man.
She then takes flight, flying away from the water elemental, drawing an attack of opportunity from it.
Just want to get my cheese move off.
Yeah.
I'm not going to though because there's a fucking firenewt right next to me.
Yeah. I mean, technically it's locked in battle, so
Flies up to Mujarib and makes a bite attack with advantage. That is a nat 20.
Oh no, Mujarab's about to die horribly.
She...
Don't need him.
so that's 36 points plus
Going to...
12. So 36 plus 12, that is 48 damage.
Yeah.
She gulps Mujarab up in her mouth, and you hear him scream as she loudly crunches his bones in her teeth.
Yeah,
He
he's
might
dead.
have survived that. We don't know yet. Keep an optimistic mind.
No.
Keep an optimistic mind.
Meanwhile, just Bobbit. Ah, shit, he's dead.
She then walks down. She then flies over, hovering above Sir Lucian, and goes in for 2 claw attacks.
Okay, now I'm just checking because I'm curious.
So the first one is a 27, that's a hit. Sir Lucian, you take 10 points of slashing damage. Yep, and well, she hasn't missed you yet. You can only use riposte when she misses. Well, you can use parry to spend your superiority die and reduce the damage by that much. And the second claw attack is a 29, so she hits you, and you take an additional 13 points of slashing damage. So all up, that's 23.
I'm going to use my... You have no choice here. Oh no, apparently it works. Oh no, damage me. Okay. I'm going to expend one of my Scurry die to increase damage by a fixed it. Actually, I might actually survive this bullshit. This is actually if I roll an 8, no, I'm dead. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna go for my death roll. It's much easier.
Yep. All right. Go for your death save.
It is. Which is ironic considering we're all getting crap
DC
kicked out.
4.
You gotta roll
got 10 or above.
10 or above is a pass.
10.
So that's a pass. So you got one pass. So you
Yep.
agree to
Yep.
be
To
okay.
get back up.
No.
No, you only do it once per.
Yeah.
Once when you go down, then.
Okay. It is now Ava's turn. Ava, it is now 2 rounds remaining until Oranax, the gold dragon, arrives.
We're gonna be dead before he gets here.
It's entirely possible. I mean, we lost one. We're down 1. Although, I did just.
Did I mention Cinder is also a spellcaster dragon? She has level 3 spells, and you know what one of those is?
Motherfucker!
That's like having
Might as well take the
missiles
frick.
on that.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Heal Wounds on myself instead.
Yep, that's a good idea.
What do I roll?
1d8 plus 2d8 plus wisdom modifier to both of them. Actually, wisdom modifier to one wisdom modifier to 2d8.
Oh, nice. So
18, nice. It is. Yep.
So is that an action or a
Cure wounds is an action.
I do have
Yes, you do.
I'll take a potion.
Oh, good idea.
Fair.
Which is 2d4 plus 3.
Yep.
Since you had access to level 3 spells, not how many.
Yeah, but it didn't tell you how many. It just that she.
You are
Oh,
not making
plus
this
2,
big
sorry.
piece of shit.
I feel a lot
Max on.
better.
She got max on.
Yep, we are. Well, so she's healed up good. Okay, it is Bulb's turn.
Okay, Bob is going to cast Conjure Woodland Beams
Yep,
and summon 8 pixies.
8 pixies. Okay.
I would like them spread out over
Yep, over.
the line. I'm going to go to M2
Yep.
so I can use an actual mouse.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
want to grab these. I know
And then you could, yeah, put them where you need them.
Play the animation.
Okay, so one's going to be here.
Yep. All right.
One's going to be here.
Yep.
Corresponding key to those 3 points again.
Yeah. One here.
One here.
One here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Five,
I've got
three
3
more.
more. One over here.
Off the lava.
I was
Yep.
going to say prefer a little bit further up so it's not going to get.
Yeah, obviously
not,
flying
and
in
one
the air.
there.
And then one here.
All right.
In the
Right.
lava.
Pixies surrounding the group.
They
Yep.
all have 1 hit point.
Are you right in front of the
However,
dragon?
they all have spellcasting.
Yes.
Are you right in front of the dragon?
One at a time, they're all going to try and polymorph Cinder into a
Dragon.
Yeah.
Gerbil.
They're gonna try to. So that's the order you give them. Try to polymorph her.
The order I give them is try one at a time to polymorph her into a gerbil,
Yep.
and then once succeeded, if others still have their action, wait for further orders.
Okay.
Oh no, try to polymorph other things.
Yep. Okay.
So the DC is 12, but she has
Yeah.
to pass it 8 times.
Yes, that is correct. And
I'm buying
let me
time.
just break
they
that
act at the
cheese.
end of your. At the end.
of my
Yep. So
turn,
she's
they
going
get
to
their
attempt
turn.
those
But
now.
first,
Yep.
I'll second level healing word.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, healing word myself
That's a good idea.
because I'm on 10 HP.
Ah, fair.
So
Yeah.
that's 2d4 plus.
No.
That's okay.
I mean, but
was going to do something, but then I also crap.
2, that's 10 health again, so that's okay, I got 20. I'll take it, but yet now they get there.
Yep. Okay, so let's go through. The pixies giggle as they wave their little hands and start casting polymorph on Cinder.
Goblin, this like hideous demon form going.
That is a 19,
So cute.
a 15,
2 down.
a 12, a 19, and 11.
We have a gerbil on the playing field,
Wait,
everybody!
so the dragon's gaunt's now just a gerbil?
Yes,
Yep.
do not attack it,
What
because
am I-
it's a polymorph.
Yes, it's
So-
polymorphed.
Oh, God,
if you
get
take
gerbil.
its HP away, it's going to turn back
Yeah.
into a young red dragon.
This is literally a buying time action.
Yes.
Cool.
Get rid of the ads while we can. Do as much damage to the ads as we can in our turn.
Yeah.
Because she gets to
Ads.
the addition.
Can we just put
Okay,
a
the others.
like glass jar on top of the
Yeah,
gerbil?
you just put a glass.
Now put a brick on top of it. Don't touch the gerbil. Everyone, loot the room.
That was 5, so there's
Yeah,
actually 3 more.
left.
So
Just try the other, the 3
On-
remaining.
on the
Just go
newt.
jack.
Yep. Alright, let's go. The newt, that is a 17, another 17, and a 21.
Okay. Well, I got the dragon. I'm buying
Okay.
time.
This is
Yeah.
fine. That's amazing.
And I'm yelling out to everybody.
Cinder roars and flaps her wings, and where she was lies only a gerbil.
And suddenly that doesn't feel so cheesy because it was actually needed.
I was actually going to say, how many pixies did it take to get that result?
5.
Yes.
So you got the other 3
Yeah,
that
the
could
other
potentially
3.
do the other...
Yeah, the
Yep.
other 3 tried on it.
Yep.
Ah, fair enough. This is still insane.
Still, yeah. So,
It is now Bobbit's turn.
Okay. I have an odd question, since what I was originally planning on doing is now well and truly gone.
Yes.
Well, both of what I was planning on doing is well and truly gone, since the dragon's currently a non-combatant.
Yes.
Spend some time healing.
I did consider that as a thing. I do have 2 actions to work with, but with one of my actions, can I fly over and try? How big is the firenewt warrior?
Medium.
So could I potentially grab it?
You could try. You want to try drop him in the lava?
Oh no, not drop.
yeah.
I'm planning on just dragging him into the lava, giving him
Yep.
no chance to.
Alright, so you're going to fly over to the Firenewt warrior, the one that's next to Bulb and Sned, I'm assuming.
I was gonna say 3 because.
Yep,
well,
3,
actually,
yep.
how many movements does it take to get to that first one? 1, 2,
oh my god. Holy stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah,
6.
yes.
So it takes roughly 6 to get, or 30 feet to get to either one of them, and then with the remaining 2 I can go straight into the lava, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, either way, so
Alright.
I'm guessing I have to roll.
Make an unarmed strength attack, please.
Yep.
And he's going to see if you hit him with it.
So it's
To grapple him.
Ooh, that's 18 plus 3. I'm guessing it's just with strength.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, so that's gonna be 21.
That's a hit. You grab
Hey,
him,
just see Bob
wrap
just
your
fly
arms
and
around
then just
the fire.
just one-handed just grabs this guy by the side of his head and just keeps going in a straight line directly
over the lava.
No, not over the lava. Bobbit dives in with the firenewt.
Okay. Alright.
Tasha's otherworldly guys. In the
Yes.
lower plane form, I'm immune to fire damage.
Yes.
Originally, that's why I was hoping to get it before the dragon, because I would have loved to.
You know who else is immune to fire damage? The Firenewt.
So basically,
as
both
you
of us
punch
are just
him into the
lava.
Yes, you
That
punch
makes
him into
sense,
the
but still,
lava.
it's fine.
He continues struggling, but doesn't seem particularly.
Can you drown him?
Yeah. Well, you can drown him if you hold him under there.
But
he can't
Drown
breathe.
him.
Wouldn't I drown as well?
Well,
Just hold him just
see if
below the surface.
see if he can escape or not.
I mean, failing that, I'm literally holding onto him, so could I cast a spell while I'm holding on to
Yeah.
him? There, Bobbit, while she's got her hands just on this guy's head dipped under the lava, is just going to cast Eldritch Blast with her other, with her other action, just point blank in his face. Would I even have to roll?
No,
for
just
attack?
go ahead and roll.
Yeah,
Just go ahead and roll
he's
the
just
damage.
like there, just does that. You get that quick little, I'm in lava. I'm immune to that. What is she doing? Oh God! Okay, that is 7, And then only 5 on that one, so 7 plus. That's 12 all up. It's just double-barreled point-blank blasts him right in the face.
Yep. Okay, it is now the firenewt's turn. He's going to attempt to make an athletics check to break free. He rolled a 4, so he's going to take. He's going to make a con save, which he failed, and he's going to take 3d6 damage.
Oh, yeah, just imagine Karen's just watching Bobbit just with an arm just dipped in freaking lava, just struggling, just...
He took 16 points of damage from not being able to breathe, and he dies.
Neat. I'm gonna drag his corpse out of the lava. Just casually just drag the corpse out of the lava and throw it back on the ground, and just look at the other Firenewt warrior and just go...
Firenewt Warrior 3 rushes up to Pixie 5 and attempts to hit it with the scimitar.
Wait. Oh, if
That
it dies.
is a 17 to hit.
Pixie's AC. I would imagine it's not that high.
I'll look it up
Oh
myself.
dear. So
Just hold it a bag and capture the Pixie.
No, that's if it
Oh, it's
dies.
15. It was so close.
So
If
close.
it dies, which
Yeah,
it's
I'm
about
gonna
to,
drag
the
it.
dragon's back.
Yeah.
And we're
20
fucked.
He slashes the pixie with his scimitar, and you just hear it go as it explodes in a shower of sparkles. And where the gerbil was, Cinder stands once again, roaring in anger for the sheer audacity of attempting to do that to her.
Audacity.
I
Should have said that high in the end, but
mean, on the bright side, at least Cinder didn't get to attack this turn.
Kobold
Oh, wait.
Sorcerer
Shit.
2. Kobold Sorcerer 2 is going to spend his 3 sorcery points to use Heightened Spell, and he casts Slow. I need...
Wait, it's not their turn.
Yeah, they have the same...
they don't have the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The dragon and the
not
have the same,
yeah, Cinder
have
and
different
the other
initiatives,
enemies have
yeah.
different.
Because that would have been unfair if they all had the same initiative. They would have just... So I need
So they go before me.
Yep, so he is casting a high... Yeah. You've already taken your turn, you healed, yeah.
Oh, that's
you
right,
healed
I'm
yourself.
off to Zinor.
So he is he's casting a heightened slow. I need everyone to make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Damn it.
Do the dead have to roll? Because
No.
No, you don't.
11.
6.
I'm busy planking the ground.
That 6 sucks. I can't...
Wait, not.
Yep.
16.
16, you're fine, Zinhorn.
Damn it.
I'm not fine.
Okay, so Ava, Bulb, and Bobbit, you now have slow cast on you. Which means your speed is halved, you take a -2 penalty to AC and dex saving throws, and can't use your reactions. On your turn, you can use either an action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay, well, there goes my AC bonus for the outlaw guys.
Yep.
Is that only one action? Because technically I have 2.
Yeah, you can only just take one action regardless.
Oh, a bit.
-2 to AC, and you can only take an action or a bonus action, not both.
And speed is hard.
If you cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't go off until your next turn.
Wait, higher or lower?
Higher than 11, it doesn't go off until the next turn.
Oh, there's some freaking bullcrap.
Sned takes one look at Cinder and screams as he runs as far away as possible.
Great,
And
awesome.
ends his turn.
Well, we're in trouble.
It is now Sir Lucian's turn. Sir Lucian, make a death save.
No.
Okay, one
So
failed,
one
one.
each.
It is Veska's turn. She's going to cast Blur on herself.
Good plan, considering she's 10 feet away from a fucking dragon.
And then she's going to run over to where Zinhorn is.
Good plan!
It is now Zinhorn's turn.
We literally have Solution and Bold.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get another tidal wave going. I want it to make its way, get the 2 things, and then be able to hit the dragon and not Lucian.
Oh, so what's
Yep.
the water elemental doing since it's been kind of
Yeah, it has
chilling
to.
on
It has to
foot?
catch up to the dragon.
Uh,
But it's up to. It's up to Zinhorn to actually command it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Damn, I should have the pictures cast invisibility.
Oh well. Too late now.
Then all the other pictures.
Alright. So yeah, DC 15 Dex.
Yep.
Oh, I like that roll. It is 16 and 23. So if they fail, that is 29 points of damage.
Alright, so she's going to make a dex save, and that is a 13.
Yep, so if it's under 15, that's fail, and 29 points. I rolled 2 8s, a 7 and a 6.
Ooh. 29 points of damage on Cinder, not bad. She roars.
Does it get the Newton, the Kobolds, sorcerer?
They rolled a 14, and actually they both rolled 14.
Yay.
So
Ooh,
it hits
yeah.
them, and they both die,
That means slow's going.
blown away.
That means so strong.
I have to check. I'm checking if it's a concentration spell or not. Slow. Yes, it is. You are now able to move at the correct speed again.
Thank God.
And then I'm going to get the water elemental to make its way as close as it can to
Yep.
the dragon.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And I'm going to roll a d6 to see if it gets its whelm back.
Yep.
And it rolled a 4, which it does recharge its whelm. Can't do anything with it, but it's recharged it.
Yep.
And then,
Needs to get closer.
yeah, let me just... I'm going to do a healing word, so solutions down, is that?
Yep, solutions down.
So I'm going to, as a bonus action, going to do a healing word on solution.
Yep.
And
You're back up. You're back
Yeah.
up. We're seeing how much you're healing.
we'll make that a level 2, my last level 2
Yep.
spot.
Yep.
And that is 6, that's 10 points of healing.
10
So
points.
you're back up with 10
Yep.
HP directly in front of a dragon.
Got killed, which is not bad.
Well,
You just wake
at
up
least
and
it-
go, back into the
Yes.
At least your death fail isn't there.
Yeah, at least he's not going to die.
Yeah, you're not dying right now.
It is Cinder's turn. She casts haste on herself.
Oh God!
Roaring and casting haste on herself, and she begins to move much faster.
That's not funny.
She then flies past Sir Lucian to Bulb. Sir Lucian, you get an attack of opportunity. You may roll to hit her.
Oh, this bitch gonna die.
If you can hit her.
That's a 12.
12
7, so that's
plus
19.
7, 19. That's a hit. Roll for
Yeah,
damage.
smack it, hit it as hard as you goddamn
we,
can.
okay. That's a 4.
For 8 points of damage. Not bad. Would you like to add a? Would you like to add a charge of?
Is this going against the dragon?
Yes, for the love of God.
Lucky you're up now.
Yep.
Done. Let's do this.
D6.
Oh, fuck
One.
that.
Oh, well, 11 points of damage. Not bad. She moves up to Bulb and uses her bite attack.
Oh no, Paul.
That is a 27 to hit.
No, sorry, my AC is
Sorry,
not-
sorry.
My
Bulb,
AC is 37.
Bulb, you take 21 points of piercing damage plus 6 points of fire damage. 27
So that's a
altogether.
bit better, because now I don't go down by just 1 point.
Yeah.
I'm down first.
Down.
That's save.
She then takes flight, beating her wings, and flies over to Veska and Zinhorn.
Oh no.
She makes a claw attack against Veska. That's a nat 20. Veska takes 42 points of damage, makes her
Jesus.
first death save,
Oh.
and then with her second
Yeah, 'cause she gets
multi
another
attack,
one.
she crushes Veska into the dust and roars with glee.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
she just killed Veska.
Yes.
Veska. Oh.
How does she become benefit?
Because she
The
can't
death
be brought
curse.
back. The death curse. She's dead. She can't come back.
Then Cinder hit her with a.
Yeah, she was.
attack
Yeah,
after she was down.
Yeah.
She also failed to withcharge her fire breath.
Oh well. Yeah, so because Veska was already down.
Yeah.
The amount of damage it was done just completely killed her.
It is Ava's turn, and it is one more round until Oranax arrives.
Fuck me. So we have
The
Bob
gold
down.
dragon.
Everyone else is kind of fucked up. Silverhorn is about
Oh
to
my
get
god, the
stopped.
dragons are coming. The dragons are
Yeah, well
coming.
they want to fucking show up because we're running out of people to get killed.
Yeah, Majarib is dead.
We lost
Veska is dead.
Bulb is down.
Okay, go.
Get bad.
I will
Go.
give myself a height advantage. Fly
Yep.
up.
Fly up.
And Hunter's Mark,
Hunter's mark on her. Yep.
and now I will hit her.
Go ahead.
I'll try to hit her. That is 14 plus 8.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
That is 8 plus 5.
8 plus 5. Yep.
Then 4 psychic
Yep, she can take that.
and 4. Sorry, from the Hunter's Mark,
Hunter's mark. Okay.
and then second attack.
Yep.
That's 14 plus 8.
Jared was sad, I guess. Didn't really know him that well, but Veska's
Yeah.
been with us since like nearly the beginner.
Yep, and she's gone.
Someone's gonna have to tell the family.
Yep.
Oh
Alright,
dear.
so 14 plus 8.
Yeah,
Yep.
22.
Yeah.
Oh, the green elves are gonna be pissed.
Rest in mini new pieces.
Jesus, man.
Is 7,
Yep.
and then 5.
Ooh, nice. Chipping away at her HP, she just roars at you, spurting flame everywhere.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to hide somewhere.
Yep.
Anywhere.
Further up north where she can't see you. It is Bulb's turn.
It's the second pass.
Yep, and all your pixies are gone
Yeah.
as well. Yep.
They were going to go this time
You
anyway.
did buy a round
Yeah.
though, so
And they
oh,
didn't. No,
nearly,
she didn't.
yeah.
You
No,
didn't. No,
that's
she
right.
I bought us
Yeah.
one attack.
Yep. Well, it's better than nothing. It is now Bobbitt's turn.
Well, Bobbit is obviously quite upset over losing people, not something she enjoys. Bobbit is going to fly over to Bol with her first action. Will use Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Yep.
Which I believe, off the top of my head, is 3 or 48. 3rd level. Cure Wounds, where are we at?
3.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, 1d8. Yep, so that's 3rd level. Plus 4, so that is 20, I believe.
Woo! Back up to what I was before she hit me.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Well, actually, I was going to say, I'll make sure my movement is actually in like putting myself in between Bulb and the actual dragon in case it decides to roast anyone again.
Yep.
Is going to raise her hands. I'm guessing the demon form, like her armor and stuff, can't actually be seen.
Yeah,
Or she-
it's just part of markings
so just,
on her body.
Yeah, points a finger directly at the dragon, just hear her quietly go, "You are not taking anything else," and is going to cast magic, use the Wand of Magic Missile to fire off at 6th
Ooh,
level.
Nice. Go
Which,
ahead and
for
roll.
the first time since I've used this thing, I can actually physically use
Yes,
enough dice. So
you
I just
can.
want to hear this for a second. Right in the mic. Just as 11d4, just for the fun of it. And now I'm getting a calculator because it's going to burn a hole in my brain trying to friggin' add those numbers. So let's see, we have... Okay, what the hell was this d4?
You gotta go to the bottom number. The
Yep,
only
On
number
the
that's
bottom
not
of
right.
that. Son of a bitch. Yeah, doesn't quite make sense.
Yeah,
does it?
pointy.
It is 33 points of damage as it these missiles just
Ooh, 33
yeah,
points.
lovingly slammed directly into.
You have pushed her below 100 HP.
Oh, does anybody know Power of Kill? Anybody?
Well, shit, how many?
Wow, I was about to
Well,
drop
we
the
are just.
can't use know your enemy.
No, I think
Yeah.
Bit late now.
Well, I can tell you more information about her if you use it, but it is Sned's turn first. Sned used his last 4th level spell slot to cast Mass Healing Words. It's Mass Healing Word at 4th level, giving you each 10 HP.
Hooray!
I'll take it.
That's great.
Yep. It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Now, guys, I can use know your enemy.
Yep.
What would you like to know? I can give you.
I
It's a
can
bit
tell
late
you.
now.
I can tell you her exact amount of HP she has left. I can tell you about her abilities.
So I've got her abilities here. There's so much stuff.
Hey, how do you have her abilities?
I'm just going with the young red dragon.
Yeah, except I've made some slight changes to
Yeah, I
her.
was gonna
No,
say,
that's a pretty
he
good-
blocks against metagaming
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Have any aces left in the
Yeah.
That would be
What's
nice.
her kill in one shot?
I
weakness?
said, how do we kill it in one go without any fucking... God damn it, this is...
Alright, give us her current.
Her current hit points are 98.
We're nearly there, guys. I'll still have one more bonus action after this.
Ah,
How many things do I like to know from know your enemies? 2?
Yeah, 2. Her current hit points are 98 out of 166.
Hooray.
Nearly
So we're
there.
not even halfway.
This is an optional side quest.
Nearly
The
there.
guy we took the quest from is dead. I am
Still got 20
hoarding.
bucks.
I am so skinning this fucking thing. Well, I can't, but
I wanna wear it
Just
like
think
a
of
frick.
the horde.
Why can't you?
I am gonna dance in this fucker's ribcage.
What else would you like to know?
Okay, do we want to know?
What other spells does it have left? Would be a nice.
We can
Ask what spells you can
Wow,
cast.
no, what spells it has.
Yeah.
How many spell slots it has
Okay,
left.
she is an innate spellcaster and may cast each of these spells once per day. She has left Fireball, Scorching Ray, Erupting Earth, and Agonaz's Scorcher.
Are those all fire spells?
Yes.
Motherfucker, come at me! I can't take damage for any of that shit. Everyone else is fucked, but...
Agonaz's
Scorcher, yes.
Agonizes?
Bring it on,
Agonaz's
come on!
Scorcher.
I say that now and she'll immediately just bitch slap
Well,
me.
except for Erupting Earth, which it deals
I'm-
bludgeoning damage.
Well, I still take resistance to that, cause...
Yes, you do.
Ago.
Aganaza. A-G-A-N-A-Z-Z-A-R.
That sounds like a fun spell. But I think that...
Basically, it's fireball, but it go. It's a fire. Basically, it's fireball, but it goes in a straight line instead of a cone.
Oh, so it's like
Instead of an
It's a
area.
lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Oh,
a fire
that
version.
sounds cool.
I think for the second action, I'm going to go charge into the young red dragon.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I was trying to shield you, but never mind.
Oh, you were? Oh, yeah, that's
Why do you
right.
think I was in front of
You
you
can
and
go
Bob?
charge. You can go attack her.
Well, best of luck, champ. You got this.
That's a 10.
Plus 7.
Plus 7.
That's a
That is unfortunately not a hit. Your sword bounces off her thick dragon hide. Go ahead and make another attack.
Yeah, you have to
Yep.
attack. Use your bonus action to know you're in.
Yeah, because
You still have the.
Yep.
second
You still
attack.
get your 2 attacks.
Okay, that's better. 13 plus 7.
7. Yeah, that's a
Whatever
hit.
you
Roll for
add
damage.
7.
Yep.
except for
Because that's
Well,
your
proficiency
proficiency bonus
bonus.
plus your strength.
Yeah, strength
Yeah.
plus proficiency.
Yeah,
So,
and
so
that
that's
is
a hit.
yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
That's what the attack thing is. The plus
I'm
7.
sure you want to add a
I've been just adding 4. That's it.
Yeah, you've been screwing yourself over.
I'm sure you want
This
to add
fight's
a
been going for 50 minutes.
Well, no
Yeah.
shit, it's a freaking dragon. What do you expect? I hope everyone's enjoying this spectacle. I am on the verge of my seat.
3 plus that's a 7.
Plus 7 points. It's
Yep.
yeah.
7 points. Would you like to add a charge onto
I
that?
think he used all 3.
Wait, no, he's got
One
one
left.
left. He's
Oh,
got
yeah,
one
one
left.
I'm
I
not
mean,
going to keep that.
yep. All right.
For when I try and, murder it.
It is now Zinhorn's turn.
Yay.
It's on
Right.
8, guys. We got this.
Plus
So what I'm going to do, I am going to use a bonus action to turn into a giant constrictor
Yep.
snake. And I'm going to attempt to constrict around the dragon's neck.
I was gonna say maybe yeah. Actually, that's probably a good idea considering what's about to happen this turn. Plus, I don't know.
It also gives me bonus health points.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
go.
go. Yeah,
Go
do it. That's probably the only way you're going to survive a direct hit from this thing, so yeah, go for it.
Uh-huh.
Good thinking. Please carry on.
That is a 19 plus 6.
Ooh, 19 plus 6. That is a hit.
Jesus. That's a fucking strong-ass snake.
Yeah. And 2d8. Where are my d8s? Where are my d8s? One. That is 14 points of damage.
Ooh, good.
And needs to make a DC 16 to avoid being restrained.
She rolled a 26 on her strength
Of
save.
course.
Shocker.
Can't wait to find out what a modifier
You'll
is.
attempt.
It's plus 8.
Oh, well.
And then I'm getting the water elemental to just make its way over, trying to get.
Yep.
This is really difficult. I've got so many different pages I need to look at. I've got like 5 different tabs up that I'm juggling between right now.
Oh, she's hasted, yeah. Great.
Oh, dear.
Cast a light.
Okay, that is the end of Zinhorn's turn.
And now comes the fun part.
Okay, so first, she's going to fly to the north, drawing an attack of opportunity from both Zinhorn and Sir Lucian.
Go. Nice, no.
So roll to hit her, Sir Lucian.
Attack her once.
Yep.
Yeah.
But question: if I'm trying like on her, like does that mean like she's got me off, or do I go with her, or?
Yeah, she's got you off, so you're in the same location, but you
Okay.
still get an attack of opportunity though.
Back to snake.
That is a whole 8.
Yep, that's not going to hit her.
That is a 19 to hit with a
That
bite.
is a hit. You may roll to hit her with damage, but you can try to grapple. You can try to grapple her if it's a part of your attack.
Well then, yes, I'll do that because it's the same to hit.
Yep.
My d8s. I'm shaking. Well, that's better. That is 5 plus 7 is 12. Plus 4 is 16.
16
points of damage.
Yep, points of damage, and she's going to make her strength save, and that is a 21. Okay, now that she's flown away, she uses her first action from haste to cast Fireball, and she's going to cast it in the midst of all of you, so everyone, including the water elemental, needs to make a dex save.
I was gonna, does that include Bulb?
Yep.
Can I use my reaction to shield Bulb?
Stand in front of Bulb.
Yeah, literally. Pick a load in front of Gohan style, just spreads arms and
he
wings
automatically passes his save.
Okay.
But
you don't get hurt by it.
Zinhorn, Sir Lucian, and the Water Elemental are still all doing dex
the
saves.
closest thing to me. That was what I was originally planning to do if it tried using the fire breath. Literally just...
So, what is the water elemental's dex? It's a +2.
The fire spell be any weaker for elementals in front of it? I suppose
No.
it's explode damage. Damn. That's me trying to use physics.
That is a nat 20 and an 18.
Lovely. So for passing, you take 22 points of fire damage. For failing, 44.
Okay, I need to write this down because I'm too.
You down? All right. Make a death save.
Down. That's a pass.
Pass. Okay. She then is going to use her next action. So Sir Lucian's down.
Yeah.
So water elemental.
She's going to roll to recharge her fire breath.
Oh shit.
That's a success.
Oh shit.
And you can't use a reaction.
No, why would I use mine for at that point?
Step in front of you.
I don't think she's aiming at me and us anymore.
Well, actually, she's not going to use her fire breath. She's going to fly straight towards Ava and go in with a full attack. So that is a bite attack. That's a nat 20.
Oh god, well,
I will resist.
Yep, so Ava, you're taking 20 points of piercing damage plus 1 fire damage, 21 altogether. She's then going to go for a claw attack. That is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
You take 10 points of slashing damage. She's then going to go for another claw attack. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 12 points of slashing damage.
Jesus.
She is then going to stay where she is. And it is Ava's turn. And at the start of your turn, you hear a great rumble as the granite wall above bursts open as the great gold dragon Oranax flies through the roof, flapping his wings as he surveys the situation.
Two things. One, that music is absolutely dead center perfect. Two, I imagine the fucking full Ragnarok beam of the dragon looking at the rest of us going, you can't defeat me, and us just going, no, but he can.
He looks and he sees all of you hiding, trying to plan your next move. He sees Ava holding her swords in front of her, desperately trying to fend off Cinder, and he roars in anger, shouting in Draconic, "Away, whelp!"
I was gonna say, oh man, I really wish I could speak Draconic, or at least get a good look at Cinder to see the look on Cinder's face right now.
He flies, dive bombing right towards Cinder, and opens with a tail attack. So that's a plus 14 to hit. That's a 32 to hit.
Oh, he aimed at, well, yeah, this
That tail whip was super effective.
She takes 20 points of bludgeoning damage. He then makes 2 claw attacks. The first one is an 18 to hit. It misses, glancing off her scales. The second one is a 27 to hit. Tearing scales off her body, she takes 20 points of slashing damage. He looks at the rest of you and he, in common, shouts, "Now! Press your attack! Go!" It is Bulb's turn.
Hooray!
Wait, I still didn't
Oh
actually
yeah, it's
do
Ava's.
anything.
Yeah, Ava's actual turn.
He's just staring at him going, oh, thank God I love you. What's up, dragon homie?
Alright, Ava still has Hunter's Mark on.
Yep.
I will do, since she's come right up to me, I'll smack her with my sword.
Go ahead.
Why don't you roll into here where there's no obstacles?
Yeah.
That's why it's
I'm
there.
going to use an inspiration. Reroll that. Alright, that's 14 plus 8.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
That is 7 plus psychic damage 3 plus Hunter's Mark 4.
4. Yep.
Now my offhand.
Yep. Don't hit her.
And then second
Yep.
attack.
Second attack.
25. 10 and
3. Okay. And then at the end of your turn, Oranax uses a legendary action to swipe his tail at her.
Oh, you're going goof now, Aaron.
That's a nat 20.
Oh!
She takes... okay, so that will be... 40. She takes 58 points of damage from his tail attack. She goes flying into the wall, hits it, and then crumples down on the floor. She looks at you all, opens her mouth to say something, but all she can manage is a as she falls limp.
Yay! I love Gold Dragon Daddy.
Alright, where the hell were you, buddy?
Shut the fuck up. He's the only reason we survived.
Half the known world.
We do just
warmed
look.
it up for
Okay,
you.
let me put it to you like this. It took us nearly a month to get here, plus the time it took to travel to get down here. That dragon crossed that span in the proximity of about
18 seconds.
Thank you. So, in all seriousness, shut up.
Oranax turns his head towards Ava, and he winks, and then he turns to the rest of you, and he says, "Well done. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a souvenir for my hoard."
Go for
He
it.
flies over to the corpse of Cinder, grips his front talons around her neck, spreads his wings, and flies through the hole in the roof, taking her with
We
him.
took the whole thing.
Yep.
Okay, were there any scales left behind when you hit? Because you did say
There
scales.
might be some, lying on the ground.
Son of
Make
a
an
bitch.
investigate
Yeah,
check.
I want some dragon scale. The 16 plus, what is my investigation? Plus
Fuck it,
4.
I'll
so
take surviving.
yeah, that's a non-nat 20.
You find a single red dragon scale.
How big is it?
Big enough, it's like the size of your shield.
Oh, hell yeah.
A
Hell
dragon
yeah.
scale is quite large.
Perfect.
Bulb is going to go around and see if anyone needs healing.
Sned rejoins you and begins to assist.
He
Tired. He begins to assist you attending to your wounds.
Now Bobbitt's found the scale.
No, you're stabilized. You're fine.
Once,
You're not there.
yeah, I was gonna say after finding the scale, Bobbit is gonna go over to where Moon is
Yes,
still
and
there.
You see what's left of Moon, a crushed, bloody mess that's mushed into the volcanic dust and ash on the floor. There's barely enough of her to even be recognizable.
Finhorn changes back and then just goes over and just starts crafting some flowers.
So I'm just at 13.
No,
Yep.
I was
You're
gonna say,
13.
Bobbit's back to her child form. Just sort of looks around, sees the nearby lava pit nearby, and goes, "We'll just scoop up what she can and just go take over to the lava." Burying at this point is kind of a moot point. It's
Yeah, that's...
there's nothing left to.
I can try a Revivify on it just to see
This-
what happens. Although, no, Revivify doesn't...
It doesn't work.
You could reincarnate her if you
I don't
wanted
think it has
to. but-
reincarnation. Plus, there's a set time limit for reincarnation as well, so there's no way for us to get
Oh, no,
it back in time.
reincarnation isn't a set time, I just need... Revivify has a set time of a minute.
Okay.
Reincarnation is you just
yeah.
touch something.
Yeah,
then
and it reincarnates. That said, she's only dead until you get rid of the death curse. You
You
can
keep-
bring her back.
If you keep a part of her...
So
Yeah.
you're basically saying is I scoop up a part, put it in a jar, and put it inside my thing, it doesn't decompose, which means it could still be brought back.
Yep.
Do I have to roll an intelligence to see if I think of that?
No, you can just do it.
Oh, but will very sadly. And I suppose in a mood that would probably be very weird for everyone else to see, we'll scoop up some into.
By the end, metagaming, by the end of the tomb, I'll have reincarnate as a spell.
Oh, either way, but we'll put it in the thing. Just go and just so look to everyone else. Yeah, instead, lovely moment. Instead of blood dripping out from the mask, there are actual tears on this one.
Yeah, she is. Poor Moon.
I mean, Mujara dying was sad, but this is...
Yeah, this is
one
someone
hits
who's
close
been
to
with
home.
you.
Back. He got eaten.
He done.
Yeah,
It's
he
that
got
I was
swallowed
gonna
entirely.
say, yeah.
And the
Metagaming,
dragon's gone, so we can't cut him out.
Since the battle's over and we can't do anything about it, I do have to ask, had I have tried animating dead, would he have reformed inside of Cinder?
No, there would not be a complete skeleton.
I was aiming for more like zombies, but yeah, I figured that was a long shot at best. I just thought it'd be a fun idea. I never got close enough to try it, so thank God.
Bulb, after healing Sir Lucian, is going to go over to Sned and see if Sned is okay.
Sned takes a deep breath. He slowly shakes his head and he says, "The loss of those kobolds was sad, but you have saved our people. Now that Cinder is no more and I am restored to my position of power, the firenewts will flee before the might of the kobolds. He raises his staff in the air and shouts, "Clicky number rocks thanks to the hatchling!" And for the first time you're able to see out in the darkness surrounding the cavern, and you see pinpricks of light, the shining eyes of eager kobolds. At least 30 or more of them.
Oh, thank God there's more of them.
Just
I thought there was
staring.
12 were all that was left.
May I suggest, Sned, that you get everyone to vacate Hrakhamar, and you put up plenty of signage saying that you are peaceful kobolds in case the dwarves explore the caves and come across you.
Well, they have no way of finding out. They're going to think, Ujara was going to go back and tell his people. They're not going to know that it's
but I'm
free.
sure we'll mention it if we go back to, if we come across any.
True.
Or they will eventually send out a war party and find it uninhabited.
Yeah, probably. Who knows?
But just make sure you have signage saying that you're peaceful and willing to negotiate.
Ava looks for shinies.
Oh yeah, no, we're tackling that horde.
Yeah, you're going through. Knowing now that Hrakhamar is reclaimed.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be using that goddamn fire dragon scale. Or dragon scale is like a badge. As the second we find any more findings, just fuck off.
For knowing that he is, that even though Mujarab did not make it, he fulfilled his oath of reclaiming Hrakhamar, and the kobolds inform you that when more members of his clan arrive, they will do their best to help make them welcome in Hrakhamar and help them settle back in and get the forge up and running again. You then make your way into Cinder's horde.
Before we go in, can I just pick up one of the scimitars?
Yes, you may. Off from the... Yes, you may.
Thank you.
You find the following in her horde.
Okay, what do we got?
24,000 GP worth of coinage.
Sorry, what?
24,000 GP worth of coinage.
I'm sorry, Moon, but...
Woohoo!
2, 3, 4, 5. So 24 divided by 5. We'll figure it out eventually. Just make a note and then we'll figure it out afterwards.
And a number of magical items. Yeah, that much each.
4,800.
What was that number?
4,800 gold.
Each, yes.
4,800.
Or
Okay.
4,800 to people who somehow count numbers like that, don't ask.
4,800 gold add. Yay!
I have enough now to legitimately...
Binhorn likes this.
How much does it cost to sloop?
11,000.
Oh,
Yeah,
I had
you
enough of that in
can
the
buy a
first
new
place,
ship now.
I could... Oh, I don't know what I'd do with that much money. Jesus Christ, this is just...
And now I have 16,777.
And I would like Bulb, Bobbert, and one other person to please make an Arcana check.
I don't know.
They'll probably
I have a +3 in Arcana.
Yep, go ahead and do that.
11.
22.
You find the following magic items within the horde.
Oh boy.
A +3 longsword,
A +3 longsword, which would basically make your attacks go from +7 to a +10 on your attacks.
yeah.
Over 13.
Yep. Okay, so yep, you find a +3 longsword, a carpet of flying that is large enough to carry one person.
Ooh.
on each other's shoulders.
I was gonna say, finally, you're gonna have to try and carry this. So you're 2-0 at the moment.
And a folding boat.
Huh.
In addition, these items are also in the horde. 3 potions of supreme healing,
Whoa.
Damn!
Can I assess those?
if you want.
Or assess one, at least?
Yeah,
To
go
try and
ahead.
find out how it works?
Yeah, make a herbalism kit check.
If people don't mind.
Oh,
Yeah.
go for it. Go
You
for
can
it.
start
Hey, if
making
you can
them.
figure out how to make those things, hell yes.
10,
Yeah.
Can I use inspiration?
You can.
Can I'm also fluent. I've got a herbalism kit. Can I do anything to assist, or?
Oh yeah, you can. Oh, she got 19. She doesn't need it. Okay.
Oh, right.
So, Ava, if you are able to ever roll 25 or above on a herbalism kit, you can make one of these.
Good lord. No pressure.
Additionally, there is a potion of fire giant strength.
Oh my god.
And 2 spell scrolls. Greater Restoration.
Hell yes.
And Summon Greater Demon.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Potion of fire giant.
Strength.
Yep. A spell scroll of Greater Restoration and a spell scroll of Summon Greater Demon.
Oh, let's just kind of casually take that. Oh.
Shipples.
I think I just killed the mic. Oh, God.
No, still hear us. It's okay. It's okay. We still
Sorry,
hear us.
I got excited. I knocked
My
the
goodness,
mic.
what is going on?
I may have knocked the mic slightly.
That's okay. It's my bad.
It's fine. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
It's at the same time as terrifying. It's
working.
So, who wants the other 2 potions?
Yeah. So who would like the other potions of Supreme Healing? Who would like the potion of Fire Giant Strength, and who would like the spell scrolls?
I mean, there's only really 2 people with the 5 giant strength. I was gonna say you already. I mean, you take.
Yeah, well, it'll put your strength up to 25 for 1
temporary.
hour after
One-
you drink it.
Yeah. So I suppose
Yeah,
you
you're-
can
Put the feet down.
Or Zinhorn could maybe use it too.
Yeah.
And technically, I could use it as well, but I
Yeah.
feel like if he's going to take the +3 longsword
Yep.
as well, you
Yeah, I think Lucian's probably the best one for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
So.
it's basically giving him roids at this point.
Yes.
Oh
So
no,
giving
no!
him
It's
a
like
plus
it's
3.
better than roids. That thing, that shit's like, it's steroid. I was gonna say.
does.
You
So it
will
means
have
it's
to.
true.
You will have to unattune to your charge
Sure,
blade though.
You're gonna have to tell us
You'll,
that.
you'll have to give up your charge blade. To
Yeah,
have the
you'll have to
+3 sword.
unattune to your charge blade to get the +3 longsword.
I feel like that's.
It's totally worth it.
It's totally worth it because it's +3 to hit and damage, so it's half of a charge that you're getting.
But it's
yes, for
guaranteed.
free.
Yeah, but it's
yeah.
guaranteed. You don't even have to roll for it. So I'd
Sorry,
say,
does this keep hitting you? I'm not too sure what's going on.
I'd say, yeah.
Who gets the spell scrolls?
Well, I would put my hand up for the Greater Restoration spell.
Yep.
Scroll. And I would also request one of the Supreme Healing Potions because, one, I get the shit beat out of me constantly, or I can fly over and give it to someone as well. So.
I would be alright with that because I have multiple ways of healing at the moment. Or
Do you want the other Supreme Healing?
I mean, I'll take it. I won't say no. Definitely won't say no.
Because I've got heaps of potions that I haven't actually touched.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe you should get 1 or 2 of them, but
I
at the
haven't
same
touched
time you have a heap that you
anything
haven't, yeah.
that I've just relied on everyone else to sort of bring me back to life. It's like, Tank's alive! He's dead again. Who's alive? And then he's dead again.
Who would like the Carpet of Flying?
I mean, I was gonna say Solution's probably the only person now that can't fly. So.
Oh, that would be freaking just
Yeah.
walking off heads.
Okay, so this does not require attunement.
We are quite literally an all aerial
Yeah.
squad now.
This
Holy
does
shit.
this does not require attunement. You can speak the carpet's command word as an action to make the carpet hover and fly.
Oh,
It is
yeah,
3
please tell me
feet
that's
by
the-
it is 3 feet by 5 feet in size. It moves according to your spoken directions, provided that you are within 30 feet of it. So the carpet will even fly even when you're not on it.
What is the activation word, sir?
Well,
Beer. Me.
No.
it can carry up to 200 pounds of weight and has a fly speed of 80 feet.
Jesus.
Jeez, that's better than me.
Yeah.
That's better than my heli pack. That's like fast. So,
Remember
how are
this
you
cloud?
now the fastest flyer on the
You're,
freaking
yeah, you're now the fastest flyer.
I feel like we may have buffed Silesian.
Yeah.
You needed something to help your
However, due to the carpet's size, when you are flying, enemies won't have disadvantage on their attacks. Because this is a big 5 foot by 5 foot
Yeah,
big
fair.
carpet.
I'll be able to look a little bit higher than this.
Yeah.
Come down here, I want to kill you. Oh, okay, I have a
But you'll have advantage trying to hit them because you'll be able to swoop down, attack
Chop
with
their
it.
head off
Yeah.
and fly. I'm not coming down there. You look dangerous.
Jesus.
The command word is... I'm just going to generate one.
Nana.
Lugabub.
The command word is... For your carpet of flying...
Bananas.
Expecting Bobbert to switch out the fly carpet from regular carpet. Fly!
Let us generate one.
God damn it, Bobbert!
The command word is romper bomper stomper boo.
Yes. And you're expecting Sir Lucian to remember that.
I have.
I would absolutely expect that.
Romper bomper stomper doo. Rabba-doo-wappa-doo.
However,
Just
it
start
doesn't...
singing ska.
It may have a flying speed of 80 feet, but here's the thing. You speak the carpet's command word as an action to make it move to where you want. So it costs an action for him to move it.
Okay, so that's not going to work too well in combat, because it basically takes one of your attacks away.
Well, outside of combat.
Oh, outside of combat, you don't have a thing to worry about. You
we
are...
can just do like whole free
Yeah, we are literally...
We can all fly.
We can all fly now.
Yes.
God help it. Literally, just us going to the jungle is now just the friggin' apocalypse now, just in the helicopters.
We're now in the aerial.
Finally, who would want the folding boat?
So how... Wait, is that...
Now that we have two.
No, we have one.
Didn't we get one?
We had a chance to get one.
You had a
but then
chance to
we
get
took
one, but
the
you didn't get it.
flying contraption, which I turned into the helipack. So we had an
Yes, so
option
now you
to
have an
take it.
actual... Now you have a
Do we
folding
have just
boat.
like go-go gadgets going on
Yeah.
in the background?
So how's the folding boat work?
It appears as a wooden box that measures 12 inches long, 6 inches wide, and 6 inches
I'm
deep.
thinking of a different type of folding.
It has 3 command... It can be open to store items inside, but more importantly, it has 3 command words, each requiring you to use an action to speak it. One command word causes the box to unfold into a boat 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 2 feet deep. It has a pair of oars, an anchor, and at most a lateen sail. The boat can hold up to 4 medium creatures. The second command word causes the box to unfold into a ship 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep. The ship has a deck, rowing seats, 5 sets of oars, a steering oar, an anchor, a deck cabin, and a mast with a square sail. It can hold up to 15 medium creatures comfortably.
We'll never have to worry about
We never have to-
crossing a crocodile-infested river again.
The third command word causes the folding boat to fold back into a box form, provided no creatures are aboard. Any creatures that are on the vessel, when it folds up, take 20d8 points of force damage.
Oh,
Oh,
hey pirates! Hey pirates! Come take this unassuming boat! And just watch it. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, wow, actually
Oh,
clicked.
that's going to take ages to clean.
So, I will say that it turns into a sloop, because it says 1 square sail, that's a sloop.
Yeah.
I mean, if no one else is interested in it... I mean,
You can add it to your fleet
so
if you
you
want.
could basically just spam this box. You're like, a very unassuming box. You know what? I'm just going to just sit down and pretend I'm like, oh my god!
How much inventory space would that take up?
In box form, 1 slot. In ship or boat form,
All the slots.
Obviously I meant for like putting in inventory when we're not using it.
just it's a tiny box.
I mean,
so.
I'm more than happy to take it.
I mean,
Sure, but either way, if we're working on the ship thing, I'm gonna help you anyway, so it's technically the groups.
Yeah.
And Bubba will just casually pick up the box and go,
I'm
yay!
starting to run out of space.
I fixed that issue.
Yeah.
Imagine you at the tavern and be like, oh, okay, boat. Yeah, board boat.
So I now need to add, what was it called? Folding boat.
Yep, folding boat.
So what's the magic words?
Yeah, we haven't got that yet.
Okay, let me generate some command words for
This
us.
ought to be good. I suppose I should probably
Someone's getting wrong
write these down. God damn it!
Are you using a 3-word plot generator or something like that to generate these words?
Okay, the 3 command words are stop, drop, and roll.
Generated my fucking ass.
Stop to turn it into a boat, drop to turn it into a sloop, and roll to turn it back into box
Can
form.
we change that around a little bit and go drop, roll, stop?
If you want.
Because it makes more sense.
I was gonna say,
Stop to turn it into a box, roll for a sloop.
Stop. Equals box. What are the other ones?
roll for sloop and drop for boat.
Roll, sloop, and drop for boat. Okay, well, that's fun.
I love that my phone now auto-corrects to restriction
Nice.
instead of restoration.
Roughly,
Just
yeah,
that's
because
depressing, but we don't
it's
worry.
the time we're living in. And that's not all. You
Oh my
have
goodness.
reached 8th level.
Oh,
Oh,
hurrah!
Jiggity! We leveled up, y'all.
Yes.
I was going to say, should we also go back for the dwarven thing as well?
Well, since you don't have Majarib with you,
I am
figuring
She
out...
has inks.
Would you like
I'm gonna make me a door right in the middle. Oh hell yes!
All right.
I do also speak Dwarvish.
Yeah.
Stop getting so
What?
excited.
Well, the thing is that the puzzle is set up that members of his clan would instantly know. It would take days of research otherwise, but Bobbit has the marvelous pigments. So would you like to return to the treasury
Yes,
and simply paint a
and
door?
just literally, I'm going to be holding up that dragon scale to any of the firenewts that we pass as like a literal VIP badge, just going, see this shit?
We killed your leader.
Your dragon's dead. Piss off. You need to piss off, dragon. Okay, so yes, please, I now get.
All right. Please roll 2 d20s and add them together.
Alright, and just let me know later how much pigments I used.
Oh,
out of
that's
1,000.
for,
So 2d20s, you said?
Yep, 2
One,
d20s,
that's
add
a
them together.
1, and 17, so it's an 18.
18, very well. Let's see what it gets.
So just wait, there's 4.
18 is going to be... Well, you already have those, so
roll
I'm
again.
going to give you some more sending stones. Please roll again.
Okay. Want to get seriously ones? Piss off. Okay, that's a 9 this time.
9. A bag of holding is contained
Oh.
within the treasure trove, in addition to several bars of adamantium with a dwarven message stating that they are the property of the Wormheart clan.
Wormheart clan.
Yes, which is apparently the clan of albino dwarves
Oh, okay.
that once...
Well,
I won't take their back.
You can take the bag of holding if you want. He already has one.
I mean-
Bobbit already has one.
Bobber's got one, doesn't Bob have one as
Bob
well?
has one as well.
So yeah, Ava can take the third
Yeah,
one.
bag of holding.
There you go. Do you want to take the adamantium?
I mean, you can take it if you want, but it belongs to the dwarven clan. It's technically theirs now since you helped them reclaim their ancestral home. I mean, they've already got to get used to the fact that kobolds live in close proximity.
Can
Like-
we give it back to them?
I mean, we just leave it where it is.
Yes.
I mean,
Rub
all
off the pigments so no one
I was
can
going to say,
get
yeah,
into
once
it.
I wipe the pigments off, that
Yeah, no one can
door
get back in.
reseals.
Yeah.
Oh,
So the
I was
only
really
thing
hoping-
missing is the bag of holding.
I mean, they're not going to know it was
Yeah.
there. None of them have been there for thousands of freaking years.
And so you also reach 8th level.
Oh.
Because next session you'll reach Omu.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense. And we've been through a lot today, so yes.
I knew I should have brought all my books with me.
I've got mine.
No.
Yeah.
You just use my books.
No.
He has books. We're
Yeah.
good. Don't worry about it.
I believe he has the
It'll
whole
be-
compendium of the compendium.
See,
Yeah, he has
1, 2, 3, 4. It is only 4 days travel to Omu.
Yeah, we're definitely going to make it there.
So, yeah, you reach 8th level.
So it's ability scoring for it.
Yes, or a feat. You can pick a feat if you
Oh
want.
yeah, shit, you guys
Yeah.
all reached level 8, so you guys all get to do that.
Yeah.
I'm about 2 levels behind, but I do get a fun new warlock ability.
Yes. And with that, our in-person D&D session, our special session, is concluded. Thank you everyone for joining us. We're going to have a Call of Cthulhu in-person session recording tomorrow, but you'll probably see both. You listening will probably see both of these pop up on your favourite platform at the same time. So thank you for coming and joining us, and until next time, call that golden dragon, he's got your back.
Rest in peace, Moon.
Rest in peace, Moon.
And I guess Mujarab as well.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.